Welcome. Welcome, friends, family. Those of you who are here for the first time, I'm God Blurry. Welcome to session, I believe, 7 of season 2 of Gilded Blades. We are, I'm the storyteller. I'm Jay, or the Yellow Cubes. With me, I have many of my friends. 4 of them. One of them's missing, but ignore that. They'll be here probably. In that case, we're gonna go around the table the way we usually do, and introduce our players. And we're gonna start directly to my side. We're gonna go with Myriad.
Hi, it's me. I'm eating Cheez-Its. It's me, Myriad. I'm a streamer here on twitch.tv/Myriad_X. I play a lot of cozy games. Been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate. I play Mass Effect 2. We do a little bit of everything. And then I'm like everywhere else playing D&D and other TTRPGs. I'm playing Euphemia de Vesemir. She is a high elf wizard who is the nicest woman you will ever meet.
So we're just lying to the audience now? That's cool. All right. Fair enough. And then we're gonna go with Ant.
Hi everyone, I'm AntDX1 and I'm on fire today, so be prepared for that. I also stream on twitch.tv/AntDX1. While Myriad over there plays a myriad of games, I usually just do the one, Sea of Thieves. A pirate captain there, not a pirate captain here, normal captain, now a great lord. So here I am the Great Lord Theoden Deverett, and yeah, that's it. Looking forward to tonight's game. We're back in this. I can see Khan again. Let's go.
My guy's excited for his fake wife. I love it.
I'm so excited for the fake wife.
Awesome. We're gonna go with Havoc.
Hi everyone, I'm Havoc. I am playing Rook, the Dragonborn, who is finally being more comfortable with his lord name of Sebastian Raylon, and trying to figure out who this 10 cloud person we have caught is my father and what I'm going to do with him next. So I'm excited to see how that plays out. But that's it.
Bastion with the daddy issues. It's okay. Hey. Everyone here has them. And next, last but not least, we're gonna go with Lim. You would like to introduce yourself?
I'm always last. Have you noticed that?
It's true. I will put you first next time.
Oh boy. I'm Lim, and I play Cassius, and he is a paladin, follower of Rhaenyra, and he's kind of a blonde himbo in a way. I don't have anything to plug. Let's go.
Let's go. It's been a minute since we have played. I went on vacation, so we're doing a little bit of catch up. In the meantime, I think I'm gonna have one of our friends here give us a recap of what happened last. Lim, if you can take it away.
This is a collaboration between the wonderful recap from Rook. So where we left off 2 sessions ago was Cass kind of saw this guy, cloaked figure, disappearing into the belfry of this castle. He stopped him, and we kind of left off on a cliffhanger. We came to find out that he was a dragonborn that looked remarkably like Rook. So naturally, we all sort of interrogated him, questioned him, and he was carrying like a wineskin with him, and we were able to kind of determine that it reminded us a lot of the tea that we had encountered many a moon ago with Edwell, and had a feeling that maybe his strange behavior could have been connected to that tea, because it made Edwell act super funny too. Cass didn't really have any patience with this. It was kind of going in circles, so he just decided to take a swig on faith that he'd be okay, and it resulted in him having some visions. While everyone was kind of arguing about this, the Dragonborn, who we came to find out was named Tencod, tries to escape. Euphemia was able to cast a spell to halt him in his place so that we could restrain him, but the cost of that was her vision. She's blind, maybe permanently, temporarily, we don't know. It's very concerning, very disturbing. So then they continue to question him. Some others, I don't remember who, but I think it was Rook and somebody else went to, was it Theoden and Daisy that went to go in the room and looked at all the dolls?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. They went and looked at dolls. It was really creepy. I honestly didn't follow exactly what was happening there. Meanwhile, they decide to basically like dive into that vision because Cass didn't really know 100% what it was. And so they're like, well, let's just like kind of use the vision, and like Euphemia can like connect to Tencod via this via Rook and this tea that like alters your memory. And so in doing so, they learned they had these visions that seemed to be like different chapters in time of this person from different perspectives, or at least maybe from his perspective, but like different parts of his life, but like not necessarily in order. They're all kind of like pieced out. And frankly, I think we spent a good deal of time trying to decipher what that vision meant and didn't reach anything final on what the final interpretation was, namely that it's also possible that because the tea implants memories, it's possible that what they saw were implanted, i.e. they could all be wrong. We have not determined whether or not what they saw in the tea visions were real memories or if they were implanted memories. So we don't even know if any of that was true or not. We do find out, though, at the very least, what we think anyway is true, that Euphemia's dad is a dick, and that Rook's mom is human, I think, and that there was, quoting what was sent to me because I don't remember this, Mama made a deal for his life.
Mima.
Grandmother made a deal for his life and turned in Tencod.
Yes.
I don't recall that. There was a lot of debate on what those visions meant, and I honestly glazed over. And that because Cass didn't see the visions himself, so it wasn't really a conversation he could participate in. And then after that, we were like, well, what the hell are we gonna do now? Time's a wasting, and we've got this potentially important prisoner, and we gotta figure out what the what's his name, the curator is doing. So the group made a decision to use this person who'd been with us this whole time that we didn't even remember or notice them. They must have just been like nobodies to us. And teleported back to the Stowe, which is great to have someone very powerful like that, invisible, that nobody remembers. Totally remember them. And Rook was riding a giant lizard. That was a thing that like nobody realized was happening, but in hindsight, it changed a lot of my memory of the event. So I think that is about what I recall.
That is fair. And that is what happened. You guys were teleported back to the Stowe. And now we're going to start with a recap of episode 6. We're going to start with episode 7, called Final Council and Calm. As you guys kind of open your eyes, the bright green light that once blinded you, you guys see the very familiar white stone walls that kind of tower over you, these peaks, flags flying overhead. You see that around you, you are in the courtyard of the Horde, Lady Euphemia's home. Euphemia, you can smell the familiar kind of trees that are here, the evergreens, this kind of clean, crisp mountain air, but you can't see it. So what do you guys do? You guys hear that there is either celebrations, or maybe that's just how court is. Euphemia, you would know that court around here can tend to be pretty jolly whenever no one's, whenever you have the chance. So this just seems to be normal court existence.
I think after we've rested, Euphemia would want to go talk to Roth.
Okay. I will say, Daisy May kind of wanders off, with a couple of the red swords in tow. But I will ask first and foremost, what are you guys going to do with 10 COD, and who is going to kind of figure out what you're going to do with him?
So, do we have shackles or anything? Because I kind of want to
we thought we did that.
No, but
Yeah,
I
you
want to
guys-
shackle myself to him. I don't want him disappearing. Period.
I mean, I'm not going to kink shame.
It's his dad. It's a little weird, but you know what? We'll
I said,
kick
I'm
not gonna kink
I'm
shame.
not going to shame it. I think I was clear.
It's a pretty definition for
You know what?
daddy.
My bad,
Use
my
my
bad.
word.
But I want. Okay, so Rook wants to fight his dad one-on-one, and there's reason for that. But I can't fight him unless I rest. Like, even in his weakened state, he's probably still stronger than me.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I would say that you could find some, like, if you ask someone, I dropped my pen. If you ask someone, yeah, you could find some cuffs.
All right. So, because I need to keep him close to me, but I need to rest. So
You could probably ask one of the guards, like, not one of the red swords, but probably one of the guards, like, around the horde.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Unless you have I mean, it's your home. Do you have a really secure jail?
I would say that we probably do, right, Jay?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Your jails are basically impenetrable.
So can I take him there and then just sit in this like an open cell across from him and rest?
Yeah, I'd say you could.
Okay, so I'll do that.
For sure. In that case, yeah, you can, if that's what you're gonna do, then, yeah, you can absolutely do that. Cassius, what are you gonna do?
What, here?
Yeah,
Like in
are you
this
just gonna,
location?
yeah,
What
just go to your rooms?
what do they want me to do?
Well, at the moment, you are, the ambassador is here. You can, there seems to be like jolly stuff happen, like just kind of a fair or something happening. So you can do whatever you want. If you just want to go to the church.
I don't know. I mean, I guess if it's he's like in war mode. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that sounds reasonable. He'd probably either go to a church or, like I said, he would probably ask for orders from like either Euphemia or one of the other party members. So if they want to go first and tell him to do something, I can do that. If not, then yeah, he probably would actually go worship.
Okay, fair enough. Is anyone gonna give Cass any orders, or is he just gonna go off into a church?
I think given what happened with Willow, Euphemia is going to be a little bit like more delicate with Cass and kind of just allow him to do whatever he needs to do.
Little did she know, giving him the freedom of choice is the most stressful thing.
There's too much leeway on his leash. He doesn't like it.
He's literally like, I have the oath of the crown. If nobody tells me what to do, I don't know what to do.
I'm scared.
I need orders, daddy, mommy.
Please.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he can go do that for a while. Honestly, maybe he would. I don't know. Maybe, does he meet anybody on the way there? Is there anyone interesting? Anything interesting to see? I could roll like a perception or something if there's something to see happening. Well, not perception, but.
In that case, I'm gonna skip over you for a second because there's something you could see.
Sure.
So Theoden, what are you doing?
So as soon as we get back, I am rendezvousing with my lovely wife, Khan, of course. There is so much to discuss.
Awesome. So we're gonna start from Cass, and then we're gonna make our way through. Since my boy is just gonna sit there and watch his dad, I don't think there's much you can do. There's things that you could do if you wanted to, but you just want to sit there and take a nap.
Me?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I want to rest. I want to have a conversation with him, but I want to be fully rested because that conversation might come to blows.
Fair enough. Okay. Goal is don't post up to your dad. Got it.
I will kind of direct Rook. Do we know that you want to fight your dad? I think you've said it before.
I have said I want to kill the person who killed my mother, and all evidence points to him.
I was also in your head, so I feel like
Yeah.
you might know. She's gonna sort of direct you to where the training grounds on the premises are, as well. Just like if you wanted like an open space.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That'd be great. And
then she'll wave and leave.
Okay.
Before she leaves, like, I'm gonna get close because you can't see and just like whisper like, "Thank you."
She's going to nod. We all have difficult relationships with our parents.
Yeah, but you sacrificed to help me solve mine. I won't forget it.
She will smile slightly, trying to look at you where she knows your voice is coming from. Let's hope you don't. And then she's going to walk away, probably with the help of one of the red swords.
Yeah.
She's trying to look cool, but she's just like grabbing.
That red sword that.
But like, that's me, Euphemia. No.
That's me. Shit. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah. I'll say that red sword that took your hand earlier, if you remember his name. If not, I'm not telling you his name. Yeah, that red sword that took your
Iron.
arm. Thank you. Thank you for remembering, because sometimes I get very sad. Yeah. So he kind of takes your hand and takes you wherever you want to go. That dog is so cute. He's just sleeping. He's just having a sleep. Yeah. So, we're gonna go with Cass.
Sorry, I was muted.
No, you're good. Cass, you start to make your way through the, like, now you realize it's kind of a loud, whatever's happening is kind of loud and seems to be, making everyone happy, among this, like, hell of a like situation that's going on. You're in the middle of a war. It seems that they've found something to celebrate. And you're walking down the corridors. Guards are kind of posted at every bend and turn. And you come down a hallway where you don't see any guards. You don't see anyone really. I want you to roll me a let's see what you can roll me. There's a lot of things you can roll for me. Roll me either a religion or religion or insight.
Well, there's an obvious advantage to one of these.
There is.
So I've turned down a corridor and there aren't many people.
Yes. I will say if you roll religion, I will give you advantage with it.
Well, can't turn that down. Okay.
Okay, 11. That was an 11. Yeah. Within 11, you kind of wander your way down this hallway. Give me a perception now.
I don't see nothing.
You don't see anything. No, you wander your way down this hallway, and in one of the doors, you kind of hear quiet conversation. You do notice it through, like, in some of the cracks of the white stone that kind of paves the hallways in the horde. Like, between the cracks, you do see some, like, grass growing, and you kind of look at it. You're like, maybe they should clean this up, you know? Make it a little fancier.
Wait, is it outside?
No, it's inside.
But there's like vegetation
like-
growing.
Yeah. And you hear kind of a conversation happening as you walk past. So nothing really happens. Make your way through, and you see kind of a servant girl holding a couple trays, kind of balanced. You know how waiters hold like 4 or 5 plates in their hand? She's kind of walking down the hallways doing that, handing out plates of food. As she stops in front of you and holds one in front of you. Would you like good?
I suppose so. Is it for free?
Yeah.
It's part of the celebrations then?
Yes, fortunately.
What is everyone celebrating, if you don't mind me asking? I'm not from around here.
Well, every couple years, the sun does a thing where it goes whoosh, and then the sky becomes black. We didn't get it here, but further down further closer to the shore, they got the solstice. So we're just happy that it's come. It usually means good things for the future. Yeah. So we're celebrating that, and possibly, from what we've heard, there might be another Vesemir to. So we're trying not to say anything, but we're hoping.
Another Vesemir? What do you mean?
Well, a child, like a child, like a baby. Another one with the Vesemir name.
From whom? I thought there's too many names to keep track of. Who is expecting?
Well, we're not sure yet, but we're trying. We're celebrating anyway. Kind of hoping, you know.
What can you possibly celebrate if it's something you don't even know exists?
Oh well, The holding off of slaughter is usually a pretty good reason to celebrate. My town got obliterated. So we're just
Slaughter?
kind of holding. Yeah, we're holding out hope.
What does slaughter have to do with children?
I'm gonna be honest, we don't really think about it that much.
This country is the strangest place. And I thought where I came from had a tendency for the barbaric, but apparently I was wrong.
Well, seeing as you're wearing a soldier's uniform, I cannot say anything. But I would like you to know that I thought that was quite unkind.
Thank you for letting me know.
She takes the bread off of the plate and starts walking away. She leaves you with a plate of food.
All right, then. This place is very odd. He's gonna watch. Does she go into that room or does she keep walking?
She does go into that room.
I'm a follower.
Okay. Like the door open.
I'm just gonna stand outside.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna need you to give me another perception check, this time with advantage.
Okay, and he's just like, oh, food, I guess I'll eat it right here.
Oh, convenient for me.
I guess I'll stand here and eat this food.
A perfectly leanable wall.
Yes, indeed. We in the army and there's all this plate mail, we know we do not sit down. Perception. Well, it's not much better, but slightly better.
9. I'm gonna be real with you. The DC you need to beat is 10.
That's fine.
But it's okay. Yeah, with the 9, you kind of stand there and start to eat. You do hear like muffled voices. You hear 2 before another one slightly deeper chimes in. And you stand there for how long do you stand there?
I can stand a really long time.
I will give you another chance to listen in on what's happening. You're gonna lose a little bit of context, but you can do it one more time.
Okay. This one with advantage or no?
Yes.
At this point, he's just like scraping the last pea.
He's like cutting the pea in half.
Yeah, to make it last longer.
18 is very good. So as you split the pea in half and pop it into your mouth, you hear on the other end, you hear one voice in particular, kind of very similar to the way you would recognize that the people in the Linneaus family kind of speak. It's a deeper tone, kind of posher accent, as he begins to like, well, secrets come at a cost. I can't say whether or not she'll talk. That is not up to me. That is entirely up to you and what you do. You hear a voice that you recognize as Rajat, kind of mumble back. The only people that know are you, me, her, and I think the secrets died with the Deverett man. Thank you for following. So, truth be told, all we need to do is keep hold while the war ends, and it will end. The prince on the throne, and we're done. You hear someone else, a voice you haven't heard before, kind of chime in, as she... Well, I think that if we're gonna be entirely sure that we're gonna that it's gonna stay a secret. We give Sebastian what he needs. I trust him more than I trust my brother. Easily done, no? You hear a couple grumbles, and you hear the girl that you had kind of talked to earlier, kind of shuffle around some plates as she starts to walk toward the door.
Okay.
Do you leave or do you continue to listen in?
I'll move down the hall slightly, but I'm gonna keep standing in the hall.
Okay.
But I'm not
You
like outside that door directly.
Okay, yeah. DC is gonna be harder if you're. Do you want to keep listening in?
No, I think that like Cass thinks that someone's about to walk out, and so he's trying to like kind of move away and see if anybody comes out into that corridor.
Okay.
So he's not really listening. I don't think he could hear very well from there.
Okay. You do see that the girl that you were talking to earlier kind of walks out with now empty plates, kind of maneuvers her way through the corridors and doesn't really pay you any attention. And you see that the door shuts and you can't hear any more voices.
I'm gonna follow the waitress.
Okay, you follow her. She goes down into the kitchens and delivers some plates to a bowl, to a like container of water where they're being scrubbed clean.
Yeah, he's gonna keep following her until she's alone enough to pull her aside.
Okay. In that case, we're gonna go over to Myriad. What are you doing?
I want to go talk to Roth.
Sure. I assume you're going to her chambers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. You make your way through with the help of your friend Tyron. He kind of moves his way through the corridors, and he stops and he kind of moves you in the direction of where the door is.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to go with you, ma'am, or stand out here?
You can wait out here. Archimedes will be my eyes for now, and then I'm gonna have Archimedes wrap himself around me so I can see through him.
Yes, ma'am. Any words in case you need me to go in?
If I say Sapphire.
Fair enough. Right. He kind of takes post at the side of the door, and do you knock or just walk in?
I knock.
You knock. You
What
see
an animal.
you knock, and through the door you hear one of her ladies. Yes, who?
Euphemia.
You hear a couple whispers as she kind of opens the door, bows to you, and alone or?
Yes, you may leave us. Thank you, dear.
She bows. It's an older woman in her late 60s as she kind of skitters away. And Roth kind of sits sipping her tea, overlooking fancy, overlooking kind of an open window that looks into the mountains. And she doesn't stand. She looks over at you and.
Is there another seat at the table?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go and take a seat next to her. Well, across from her.
Yeah, you take a seat across from her. She kind of pours you some tea. And she waits.
I'll be frank with you. Some information has come to light recently, and I want your confirmation on it.
I don't know what I could possibly do to help.
Romero and Etham.
May the gods take their souls, yes.
Lord Asita is not their father.
She doesn't react. She goes, they were Deverettes. Sorry, Devesimirs. Sorry. My brain broken. They were Devesimirs.
By name alone. Not by blood.
My father.
Great Lord Deverett, well, former Great Lord Deverett seems to think otherwise.
Vile man. Good that he, passed, I presume.
I thought you might feel a little bit differently given that you were warming his bed so frequently.
Ah. Well, we're making wild accusations.
Can I insight check her?
Yes, you can. Please do. 20. With a dirty 20, you do know that yeah, she is lying through her teeth. But she's pretty calm about it. It's like she's done this before.
I'm going to lean back in my seat. Come now, Lady Roth. Of all people, you should know you can't lie to me. And Archimedes is gonna sort of like swivel a little bit on my shoulder as he makes eye contact with her.
She doesn't react. Well, I suppose if I were to take a mistress, it could have been the Deverett man. I would have resulted in my beheading, but seeing as my head is on my shoulders and my son is Lord, I fail to see what it matters.
Because it would be awfully terrible for you if those rumors started to circulate. And we both know how good I am at circulating rumors.
Dear, perhaps when I was great lady of the Stowe, that would have made me tremble. But your father did something very similar very long ago.
I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. I don't think that you care about your reputation, but the reputation of your dear Romeo. A bastard. Would you be able to live with yourself if you heard those rumors circulating? To speak ill of a dead man, calling him a bastard? That would be heartbreaking for a mother.
He was good to you. I don't know why you would ever want to destroy his reputation in such a way.
I don't know why you would want to coerce with dark magic of some sort to bring him back.
Because he is the only son I had. Him and Etham were the only children I had. If we're talking about bastards, she kind of bites her tongue. What do you want from me? Hmm?
I want to know who it was that helped you bring Romero back.
Excellent question. I don't know.
You just wished it hard enough into existence?
I suppose. A mother's grief and all that.
Can I do another insight check?
Yes, you can.
18.
18. This one is going to require her to roll. It's kind of hard to make heads or tails of her right now. She's doing a decent job of making herself upset enough that she's not going to give you anything. You could push a little bit more and see if she'll give you what you're looking for.
You cooperate. You tell me what it is that you know about who brought back Romero and this 10-cod business. And I will keep my mouth shut. It will be a secret that I will take to my grave. I will not spread any rumors, any lies about Romero or you.
She kind of stands up. And she kind of makes her way behind you. As she grabs onto Archimedes' head and rips him off of your face.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to message Sapphire.
Okay. She grabs it and she throws Archimedes out the window. You message Sapphire. It goes off. You feel it bounce back.
Okay.
You can try it again in a couple of seconds if you want to. She kind of throws it out the Archimedes out the window. And she sits back down. Well, seeing as my daughter-in-law is lame now, I dare ask, what can I do to ease your pain? Perhaps I can take your children off your hands.
It's funny that you think I'm lame now, when you're the one that is caged here. You think you have free roam of this place, but you do not.
I assure you, my son knows better than to keep me locked up.
You mean the son that you just outright said wasn't yours? That you didn't claim? Your son has no love for you, nor do I. We are keeping you here for what?
I don't know. All I know is that if I die, secrets that my son would rather keep quiet go into the ether. Secrets about you and him before your wedding. And then something about children and the death of his brother. It would be all too morose. But you can try to send it again if you wish. I am going to ask for an Arcana check to see if it goes through.
14.
14 is not going to make it. I'm looking for a 15.
How much? Can I see what's blocking it? Are her chambers just...
You can't see at the moment, so you would not...
Well, can I feel what's blocking it?
That's what I mean. If you had your eyes, you would be able to see what she's doing. Just currently, you cannot. But I'd say give me another Arcana. Let's call it 15 again to see if you can feel what's going on.
22.
22. There's somebody else in this room. With a 22, you can absolutely know that there is somebody else in this room. Maybe they're not even in this room. It's just their magic that's being used at the moment. It has a different taste to it. She kind of, well, I can't give you answers. I can answer anything else that you wish.
God, you're an insufferable woman.
I've heard that before.
Give me a second.
Yes. Can do.
Can I dispel magic?
You can. What level do you want to do it at?
3rd.
Okay. You can. I believe that just happens. It just pops.
Yeah. So as long as it's a spell that's like 3rd or below.
Yeah.
Or effect.
Yeah. With a third level spell, you can destroy her 3rd level spell. Do you send out that message?
Yes.
You send it out. She kind of sits for a little bit. It takes you a second. And you hear the door kind of start to get kicked in as Tyrion begins to open the door. Kind of break down the door.
I'm going to start to call out now, making a big scene as though she attacked me.
Okay. Yeah, you start to make a big scene, and she goes, "Oh, sit down." Make
Nope,
less
I'm
of
up. I am
yelling.
Tyrion, please.
Tyrion kind of
off
breaks
of
the
me.
door. He breaks the door, and you hear pitter patter as Tyrion runs in, and he kind of grabs you, and he goes, "What happened?"
She's attacked me. She threw Archimedes out the window.
He sits you down, and he starts to look, and, "Ma'am, I don't see anyone in here."
I fucking hate this bitch. I hate this bitch so much.
Told you. I told you she was the worst.
I saw her though, through
You did.
Archimedes' eyes.
You did.
Okay.
Would you like me to ask to ring the bell, or have some of my men find her? I don't.
Yes, please. We can't have her. She accosted me. Somehow, I think she's working with some sort of magic user. I tried to call for your help before, but she had some sort of blockage.
Right. Yeah. Let me get to that. He kind of yells out, and another soldier that you can hear the hard footsteps as he kind of talks to them, and they go off. And one of them stays with you. You good? So what do you do now?
I'm going to ritually cast Find Familiar again.
Okay.
To get
In this
Archimedes
room,
back.
I assume you're going to your own chambers, or just in this room?
in this room. I'm going to search her room.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Sending to... I'm trying to think who I trust more to
Trying to figure out who I trust in this. Love that. Love that.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Sending to Cass. Please meet me in my good mother's room, and I will give him like directions.
Fair
Oh
enough.
boy.
You get these direct. For now, we're gonna go over to we're gonna go to Theoden, because he wanted to see his wife.
Is she going to try and kill me as well? Is that where we're at? Guess we'll find out.
I don't know.
All right.
Yeah. So I assume you just go find her in your chambers.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah. You kind of walk into your chambers. You do see that there are more soldiers here than you remember. All of them wearing the like brown coat and copper kind of what's it called? The copper like swords, like the hilts.
Okay.
So they're your men.
Okay.
There's just a lot more than you remember.
Hello, lads. Did we bring this many? What's going on?
They don't say anything to you. They just kind of bow their heads down as you walk past.
I go in. I find her. I guess.
You open the door, and inside you see Khan surrounded by many women, kind of fussing over her as she kind of yells at one of them. That's, first of all, rude. As she like gets jolted forward by someone pulling on a corset. She's like, that's just uncomfortable. Don't like that. As she like pushes her away. And you see that Khan is being dressed in these like this leather kind of corset. It's thick. It's got like what's it called? Stamping into it, and she has a little dress. It's like a flared out little skirt with leather leg coverings to it. The front of it is open, as underneath she has like leathers on. She looks over at one of them and she goes, "So entirely necessary that I have leather armor. Just needed." You see one of the old women kind of like chuckle as she's just like, "That was an honest question. I was actually asking, but okay, I guess. Fine."
Why do you need leather armor?
She looks back behind her. She is unable to move as she just moves her head and she goes, "Theo, I'm not sure. They won't answer my questions. I wish I could tell you."
What do you mean they won't answer your question? You're the great lady of the tout.
Well, your mother, sent them, and they don't answer to me, I suppose. So they're just putting things on me, and this one keeps tightening. You see the old lady behind her, the corset, and I keep telling her I'm just fat now.
What are all of you doing here exactly?
They all kind of turn to you, and they very old, kind of an old way of bowing as they like extend their arms outward and bow to you. These women are probably in their 60s, maybe older. As one of them responds, "Your mother told us that every great lady should have a set of armor to go into war with. So she has sent us to dress her. Dress her, yes, dress."
What?
Well, you see, in 945, and she goes on to this ramble of a history that Khan just kind of covers her ears and goes, "You set her off. She's gonna keep going."
Oh wait, is this an actual thing? Is this an actual thing that I would?
Not that you would know of.
Well, I've never heard of. She's with child. Don't tighten that too much. You'll hurt something probably. What do I know? I'm a stupid man, but you probably will.
They all as you say, "You're a stupid man." They go, "Yes," kind of in unison, and they look to you. "Would you like a sleeve, sir?" Or
No. Yes, if you could get to a good stop. Khan, are you comfortable?
She's kind of T-posed. She's like, "Yeah, so comfortable."
Well, I mean, can they stop now?
They go, "There's a lot more tailoring to do, but we can stop if the Great Lord wishes us to." Yes.
Yes, please. Yes. Just give us a moment or several.
Yeah, they kind of file out. About 6 women kind of file and leave. As the door closes, she goes, "Please untie me. I can breathe."
Sure, yes.
Maybe half alone.
Her. I'll untie her.
As you untie her, she, "Oh gosh. Hi."
Hello. So much has happened, and apparently so much more is happening, which I wasn't expecting. What's going on here?
In this room or in the castle?
I meant whichever's a higher priority for you. I mostly meant in the castle and in the war, but this room is important too.
The castle, well, it seems that they had some sort of solstice in the, at the coast. So we're celebrating here, as it means, I suppose, good luck and good fortune for the future. I could not tell you. But, they also, I've heard that there is a new child to be had, of the Vesemires, but as far as I remember, that's not a thing.
Do you know who the mother is supposed to be?
I would assume Euphemia, but I can't be sure.
Surely not. She never would have traveled with us if she were expecting a child. She would have stayed here safely.
Well, different women have different levels of, I suppose, priority and also resistance. They're stronger than you think.
You spoke with her, right? Did she seem like she was...
I don't think you can see if somebody is with child. I don't think that's a thing.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe there's an insight check. I don't know. But all right. Oh no, you don't know what that is. It's meta.
I don't know what that is.
Don't worry.
It's too meta.
Okay.
As far as in this room, kind of she takes off all this like leather armor that's been given to her, and she goes, as far as in this room, please tell your mother to stop sending old ladies to dress me. They continue to poke and prod, and they cup the underside of my corsets of under my breasts, and it is incredibly uncomfortable. I don't like it. And then they comment on my childbearing hips, and then on the glossiness of my hair, and then on the many freckles that I have. So I've never been more insecure in my life.
Well, I think all of that's beautiful, so don't worry about the old lady. I don't know what. Why would we're in the middle of a war? Why is she sending people here to dress you? It doesn't make any sense at all.
She kind of runs over to her desk and she goes, as far as I can tell, she pulls up a letter. She has stacks upon stacks of letters that she's opened with wax seals that have been broken. She has books kind of scattered about. As you kind of start to look around this room, you notice that this place is a mess. The bed seems to be immaculate, but everywhere else is kind of covered in paper, some ink here and there. There's some ink on the corner of some of the tapestries. Her fingers are even covered in this black ink. As she starts to kind of fiddle through some paper, and she goes, she expects me to ride out to war. I told her I will not, but she insists over and over again.
She trying to get you killed or what? Why would you ride out into war?
I don't know.
That's stupid.
Yeah, I said that exact same thing. And so she sent these old women.
Okay, well, we'll figure that out. In the meantime, what's going on? Well, what have we learned anything else? I've so much happened while I was gone. I don't know if I want to talk about any of it, but a lot has happened.
I've made some friends. As you saw out in the corridor, there's a lot more people out there, and I made friends, and they're silent, and they don't really talk except if I ask them to, with a secret word that I can't tell you. It's the same secret word, and then I'll tell you. It's copper. It should have been clear, with all the copper that they wear. And they're bound to us.
Okay, well that's good. That's helpful. I'm glad to have the additional guard. They couldn't stop these old ladies though. The lot of them just
No,
unable.
they're vicious. I think I saw one of them make one of my guards cry.
Oh, maybe we should recruit some old ladies. We could just have them go around. They could forcibly dress the curator. It would just end the whole conflict.
Kill him.
Right there. Yes.
Hop along.
Exactly.
She starts to like open up, like fiddle through some more of her files. She looks at you and she goes, who knows about the books?
Yes, about that. I did something noble but stupid.
Okay.
I know. It's horrible.
I support you.
Yeah, well, I've learned my mistake. So it turns out that the books we knew contained a lot of information about Sebastian or Rook. I assume she knew that he was Sebastian.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he was seemingly close to figuring out what was going on with his father. And I thought, we'd been companions and everything. It would be the polite thing to do to let him know sort of what I know. And so when I did that, he insisted on seeing the source of my information. Of course, I was like, no, you can't see my family's fucking book. Nose out. And that was apparently not...
That should be obvious.
That was not the correct answer in his mind. So he's a bit touchy with me. Fortunately, we found the Kell Lord's book, which corroborated me. So now we're maybe kind of off the hook. We also found his father, so I think he's a bit distracted. But I would post those extra guards and maybe make sure that our book stays hidden. And also, if he takes you, I will have him killed. I don't think he would. I kind of think he might try to take you. I don't know. It depends. It's been a few days. It's been a lot. A lot has happened.
Well, he won't be able to take the books because I learned a new trick. As she kind of steps back and she waves her hand, and a little ripple in reality opens up as she sticks her hand in and pulls out one of the books. I learned a thing from a book. Not this
fantastic.
book, a different book.
Oh, good. Yeah, if my father was writing the secrets of magic, that would be, I guess, helpful. But
She puts the book back and the ripple closes.
So, I've got to ask though, the thing with the queen, that was your doing, kind of.
Yeah, I thought maybe if you wanted to be king, you could be. I would not mind. So I thought maybe the offer would be there, in case you wanted to take it. I would not stop you. It's a good offer.
It was a bit aggressive, but no, if you and I were to somehow become king and queen by winning over the population and being loved and adored, sure, but no, I'm not going to become king by, I guess, fraternizing closely with the current queen.
That's fair. You should have seen what she did when she came into my rooms. That was a lot.
What did she try to convince you to become co-queen?
I don't think she has preference for either gender or genderlessness. I think she's just here.
So is she desperate for someone to share power with her? Is she just does war just turn her on? What is I'm confused. I'm more confused now than I was before, which is hard because that was a lot.
No, I think the queen is afraid. If you think about it, her son is heir, king, to be king. If we kill the current king, then her son becomes king. But she is now on the side of her brother who wants to be king. But if we're going through legitimacy, her son has to be disposed of in order for her brother's legitimacy to, well, come into play.
I see.
I think she's just looking for protection. On that end, her son, our children, if one of them is a girl, they will be married.
Works. Sure, yeah. That sounds good for us. Yeah, that sounds...
Yeah.
That works.
Don't tell anyone, mostly because she does not want to be queen, but she said that should she become queen, that is how that will play out. But she needs the ability to offer her child up in marriage to anyone else.
Do you know what the most horrible thing about this whole situation is, though? Even after what she did with me and whatever she did with you, which I'm sure on a completely different streaming service we would go into, but even after all that, she's still the sanest of the three. Like, I would still back her for queen over the other two. Maybe not.
Selwyn has come out of hiding in his rooms.
Oh.
He wears a mask made of ivory now on half of his face.
Has he explained why?
No, I saw him by sheer luck. I got very hungry in the middle of the night, and so I went into the kitchens and he was sitting there. And he didn't have a mask on and his face was bone.
His face was so not a mask. So he wears a mask, but if there was no mask, it would just be bone, like
bone and sinew.
But just on half of his face, or the whole thing?
As far as I could tell, only half, but I didn't stay long enough.
Oh, so like that play a few years back with the guy who
Yeah,
gets his face
about the
half burned
ghost.
off. Oh, yes. Okay.
I thought about
Got
the
it.
ghost. That was a different
Oh,
one.
okay. Oh, yeah. No, I was
It's
thinking.
the mask that I got.
What's it called? Dual face, I think. I don't know. It's
I think no, it was
legendary character.
double face something. As we saw.
Something like that.
So she kind of starts telling you about things that have been happening in the castle. And she kind of begins to explain the things that she's been doing, things that she's already sent to you. And she kind of sits down as she starts to stack a bunch of papers. And she kind of flips them over to you and has you begin to sign them.
Okay. Sure. I sign and sign and sign and sign and sign. But so what have you learned more from the book, from my father's things? I ask while I'm signing.
As you're signing, she kind of starts looking through some more papers, and she goes, I have not learned much, other than the fact that everyone who is currently in power is a monster.
Oh.
Do you know what Tencott did to his wife?
I've heard things. What did he do? Do you know more details?
I do, but speaking of them is horrific. It's like torture.
So, what? Are we sure it's him? Because everyone's all confused about everything all the time. Are you certain it's? I guess I don't want you to tell me, but could you point them out? I need to read them so I can understand. Unfortunately, I don't like it any more than you do.
Yeah, she begins to point toward, like, she opens up that little portal and starts to show you where things are popping up, and she kind of points out a few things that are, I will not say them, but they are essentially he was trying to get her to love him for years and years, and she just wasn't having it. And then she begins to show you reports of like bruises and cuts that started to appear on her over time. So Tencott was not a good husband or man, and during the drown, the reports just get worse.
Okay.
And she kind of looks, and Orman, the Cal man, he well, it seems that he had a bastard child, not his wife's, and he forgave her because he loved her, and at the time I think he was supposed to be dead. And I guess it doesn't matter now because they're all gone.
Hold on. His wife had a bastard child. Who was the father?
She looks at you. Who do you think?
My father, I'm assuming?
Every time! Your father was like a rat! He scattered his seed
like one of those humidifiers, you might say.
It's a problem.
It is a problem, kind of, because like I hope he didn't scatter any of your ancestors. I mean, that's like, it's lucky I found a match that wasn't related in some way.
She looks at you, she goes, I looked very in depth. I don't think we're related, thank the gods.
Okay. If we were, I probably would just papered over that because it's a lot of work finding someone you really, really, really love. I don't really want to have to do that all over again. It's very stressful.
Very weird. But so far, that's all I found.
So what was this child's name?
I don't know, but she is. I suppose she was not meant to be. She did not live long, or maybe
okay.
she wasn't supposed to live long. She's healthy enough, I suppose, until she died, and then she died. So
Oh, she. You mean like recently in the attacks?
yeah, in the attacks.
Oh. Okay. So didn't one of Euphemia's sisters actually survive that attack? This is out of character. I'm just refreshing my
Yes.
memory. What was her name?
Ada.
Ada.
It wasn't Ada, was it?
She can. No, I'm not sure. Your father was very good at creating ciphers.
Oh, ciphers like codes. I thought you meant ciphers like
No,
just a word for
no.
kids, which apparently he was also
He was
adept
also
at.
very good at that. Yeah, yeah. Let's not. Also, Lord's Council. Tonight. We didn't know if you would be back in time. But a Raylon is here.
I'm sorry, what? Well, I mean, we've got we have Sebastian Raylon
Not Sebastian. Not Rook.
and Tincod, who we brought back.
Not Tencod. But there is a Raylon, and I guess they're here to make a deal.
Oh, well, I think that's good news. It's hard to tell.
I don't know yet, but I do have to be getting out of this dress and into a new one within 3 hours, so
Oh, you best get started then.
yeah.
Maybe without your ladies, maybe I can. Can I help? If you give me instructions, will I be able to figure it out?
It's at this. Yes, I would prefer you
Okay.
do it than those old
Sure.
ladies. They enjoy stabbing me with whalebone corsets.
Well, that is not among my preferences. No joy of that here.
Yeah, and she kind of starts to tell you where things are. Is there anything else you want to do?
Not that I can think of. Trying to make sure I got all the information that I want. So Tincod is actually a bastard. There's no like trickery there.
Not that you can see.
Yeah, no, I think that's good. I think that's good.
It's a good time. Yeah. So let's go with is Furied here, so that we can go over to her. Oh, got it.
Sorry, I'm on the phone.
It's okay. Take your time. We can come back around. Yeah. Havoc. What are you doing? You're in the training yard? You're just watching your father? He's chained to like a metal bench.
No, so I know that Euphemia showed me where the training yard was, and I would have like checked it out. But more so, I would be in the cells because I
Okay.
want him to rest too.
Okay.
Like I need him to be. I need for it to be legit. He has to be at full health as well.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you spend your time in the cells. Give me a perception. Or intimidation. I'll say you can do one of those two. They'll give you different things, but you can do both.
He's not intimidated at all.
Okay. You hear pitter patter of like some of like walking, and then you hear the like stomping of boots kind of up above you, as Tencod finally gains some semblance of consciousness. And as he starts to like wake up, you see this small the child that you had seen torture for Euphemia kind of taps you on the shoulder as you're sitting in one of the cells, and I believe this is for you.
What is it?
It's just kind of a rolled up scroll. Kind of a small little message.
Take the scroll and give it a read.
Yeah, as you grab the scroll, she kind of snickers and runs away.
Little sadistic child.
As you open it, you see that it is calling of the final council, the council before the battles. In it is a list of people that are going to attend, and among them is your name. In order, Prince Silwyn, Zinva, Fordain, Drift by proxy, and Jeremiah Luna. Great Lord Castian Linias, Great Lord Yarick Belmore, Great Lord Rajat, Great Lord Theoden Deverett, and Lady Haga Rhea Raylon.
I read the last part again.
It says Lady Haga Rhea Raylon.
Why is she here?
It states that at around 5 p.m. tonight, the final council will begin. We will speak of strategy and the end of the war, what comes next, and what becomes of all of us after. And underneath, you see that it is signed. It is signed with this kind of messed up lettering, probably from that little girl, as it says, careful. Your lot like to stab each other at things like this.
The sadistic child's gone too, right?
Yeah.
All right. I have no idea if he can do anything to get out of those cells. We didn't see him cast like any kind of magic or anything, like, and he's been checked. He doesn't have anything on him.
Correct. It doesn't seem like he can do any magic. It seems that he's just trapped down here, and even if he could, he's still kind of loopy.
And there's guards around, right?
Yes, countless.
All right. I'm gonna get.
Actually, give me an perception or insight. So see if you notice.
The same. So this.
Oh, and at the bottom it's signed Princess Eowyn.
So 17.
17. You notice that a lot of the soldiers down here are red swords. There are a lot of them are red swords, but some of them, kind of scattered about, are wearing the sigils of the Deverett.
Okay.
They're wearing brown, so they're kind of obvious. So you'll see that she's kind of.
Oh no. She's kind of, and then Jay cut out.
She has left us.
Oh no.
She'll come back. I have faith.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Stinky. Is the Overlord here? Do we wanna cut to commercial?
We're going to break? Oh,
I could use the potty.
Oh,
Oh.
hi.
Oh, she's back.
I don't know what just happened. Dude, why? What happened?
I think your mic switched though.
My mic switched?
No,
Not yours,
you,
Jace.
Jay.
Oh.
he's very far away.
So far away.
Oh no.
You could try yelling toward the mic to mitigate.
Yelling.
I don't know what happened.
There you go.
Oh, you
honestly,
sound
sounds
fine
That's
now.
it now.
Better.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I guess F in the chat. I don't know what happened there. Okay.
Do you want to go on
Where
break
was
so
I?
you can get recombobulated?
Yes, please. We
Okay.
could go on break and then we can come back.
Alrighty.
All right. We'll be back 5 to 10 minutes. Come by. I'll probably be okay by then. We'll see.
Okay. I gotta go potty.
have a hot pot pie. Welcome back. We took a longer break, cause we could. You're still here, so meh. We're gonna go with we're gonna keep going with Rook. He was asking some questions, and we're going to keep going with that. So, Rook, what were you saying?
So first, I wanted to find some red swords. You said that there was a mix of soldiers out.
Yeah.
And some of them were Deverett
Yes.
rounds, and you were describing them. So the thing is, I don't remember them being a whole contingent of Deveretts around for the longest time. So where did all these soldiers come from?
You don't know. You are remembering correctly. There were not a large contingent. The only thing that you recall was them having enough to protect themselves, and that was about it. The rest of them were going to the front lines, kind of holding back attacks from the Crownlands. So you don't know where they went.
Well, I also know that there's a whole band of mercenaries that nobody made use of. Do any of these soldiers look like more mercenary than they would be part of this household? Like the mannerisms tend to be different, so I'm trying to see if I can pick up.
Insight. With advantage, because you are you have that background. So yeah.
I don't know why it rolled 3 of them, but it would be
re-roll it.
Okay.
Re-roll it, because that was kind of weird, and it didn't give you the advantage. 14. With a 14, you will note that some of them have very mercenary-like tendencies. You know that like soldier who is committed to a cause, like a family or whatever, they kind of have innate trust in anyone who wears the cloak or the clothing of their
Right, there's a camaraderie there, right?
Yeah, there's a camaraderie there, but in mercenaries there is this kind of shiftiness, this inherent shiftiness, that it seems like some of them are just now starting to get rid of. So they'll like look over their shoulder and realize that somebody's there, and then look forward again and kind of shake it off.
Okay, so the Deverett family filled their household with mercs, as far as I could tell. So that I don't like, because you know how that goes. I'm gonna find 2 red swords, and I'll be like, I need 2 guards to keep an eye on the prisoner.
Yeah, they nod, and they ask you how many you want. They kind of look at your father, noting that he is a big red dragonborn, and he's just like, I don't know what it would take to, hold one of you in there.
Yeah, as many as you need. They can't leave. He cannot escape. I don't want him casting spell. Nothing. Just make sure he's not. That he doesn't get away.
They nod, and they kind of bring in about 4 people, and sitting on in one of the cells, kind of with her little legs dangling, is the little girl.
The sadistic one?
Yeah.
I need him alive and unhurt.
I didn't say anything.
You don't have to. I've seen your handiwork.
And
you enjoy it way too much. Listen, alive, unhurt. Got it?
Got it.
Man.
Gosh.
And I'm gonna go head up and go talk to... See if I can find my cousin. and
Okay.
find out how
Yeah.
many people she's brought with her.
Okay. Yeah, you walk up the steps, you hear, "You're boring." You continue your little trek. Okay. You want to find your cousin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest, unless you're asking around and actively, what is this? Having people look for her, you're not really gonna be able to find her. To be just
No, I have no problem asking around because, like, I'm going to be asking the Raylon contingent who came with them. How many are there? Where are their leaders? Like, point me in the right direction, soldier. Thank you. And if I got to, I'll keep asking until I get at least some information.
okay. In that case, is it okay if we go over to Daisy May?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then we can do something there. Daisy May. You were teleported
Yes, ma'am.
into the Stowe once again.
Cool.
As you do, two red swords kind of grab you by the arm, and one of them whispers down to you, "Just keep walking. We have somewhere to take you."
But I was gonna report back to the Great Lord Rajad, ask him if I'm done. But I mean, if you're taking me, I guess I'm not done yet. And she, of course, she walks along, or is forced to walk along.
Yeah, they kind of, one of them is a woman, and she kind of grabs you a little lighter than the other one. She goes, it's nothing bad. They just want some, she just wants to talk. Says nobody really understands. And so she sent us here.
Okay.
As they begin
Completely
to walk.
confused because I have no idea who this is.
Yeah.
I mean, not that who's taking me, but also who wants to talk to me.
Yeah. Understandable. They begin to walk you kind of up a kind of spiraled tower. You walk a couple hundred steps before you land on this big this like doorway, thick oak doors. And they, without knocking, kind of open up the door, and the man throws
Y'all
you
don't
in.
need to take a break or nothing. I mean, to at least catch your breath. I mean, that was a lot of stairs, and I'm a bit winded. I mean, I don't, I can go long distance on like a flat level plane, but like upstairs, that's different muscle groups. That hurts. That burns.
You see the woman goes, "It's the quads, right? Yeah. I remember having to shovel horse dung, and it was not fun."
I don't know what quads are, but it's mostly in my thighs that hurt.
Sure. You see that the man kind of shakes his head as he like opens the door and lets you in. The girl kind of whispers over, "I'll be outside in case you need anything."
What would I need? And of course, looking inside the room.
Yeah. The woman kind of shuts the door, and you look around, and it is a mostly empty room with the dome ceiling. Rafters over top kind of have these garlands draped over top. This place is dusty, and the only thing in here is a chair, a baby bassinet, and a fireplace.
Hello?
You see that across from her is this little stool. You see the queen kind of speak up. The sounds of music from the outside kind of pouring in.
Wait, who do I see?
You see the queen.
As in, Awen?
Correct.
Okay. Is her baby in the little bassinet thing?
Yeah, you see that this little baby is kind of wrapped up, kind of swaddled in this silk, and he's just kind of sleeping.
Your Majesty. She'll do a little bow of sorts. This can't be your accommodations, right? Because it's, I mean, don't get me wrong, this place is kind of nice. I mean, it's nicer than some of the rooms I've stayed in before, but it seems like, I mean, I thought a queen would have something nicer, something grander, less dusty.
I prefer it up here. Oh. No? Did Daisy go? Okay. What is... Okay. In that case, we're gonna go back to... Oh, hello. Welcome
Hi.
back.
I forgot what I was gonna say. She preferred to hear... Oh, and on the stairs, I mean, you walk up and down the stairs, or do you have somebody carry you?
I stay in my rooms until I'm needed.
Okay. Really? I mean, you don't get out and go for a walk or something, stretch the legs, take
She
in
looks
a breath
around
of
at
fresh
the-
air and sunshine.
She looks around at the vast room. I have enough space to walk here. It's enough.
Right. Okay. Yeah, sure. You needed something, ma'am?
She looks at you up and down. Do you have any outward... You have, symbols of Veros, kind of...
Yeah, like
All
a
over
tabard
you.
that she wears over her chainmail shirt.
Yeah. So she kind of looks at you, and she... I fear that Veros has abandoned me.
I'm sorry, how?
What do you think Veros's thoughts on killing a man are? Many, many men.
I reckon he don't have none. I mean, he judges those that pass through his realm and those who die and those who are about to die. But I mean, what our actions we do as we live, I don't think he really matters or really cares. I think you're thinking of a different god, honestly.
What?
Like one of those virtue gods or something, you know, the ones that care about, you know, doing good and being all proper and stuff.
She kind of chuckles, and I stood by and watched people of our faith get slaughtered at the capital.
From Mira.
So I believe I've found my path. What is your path, Daisy May? What do you wish for in life?
I don't know. I guess to be happy.
What does happiness look like to you? What does it entail?
I don't know. Maybe some like sunshine and flowers, and friends and family and good food.
She looks over to you. Do you ever see lights out of the corner of your eye glimmer?
Like twinkle lights, like fireflies and stuff, lightning bugs.
Something like that.
Or are you talking like that big light that's like beaming out of somebody?
She smiles. Can I tell you a story? Promise it won't be long.
I guess so.
Don't feel the need to say yes. Oh,
Okay. Do you mind if I sit down?
Yeah, she kind of pushes the stool over to you. She begins. Long time ago, when I was a girl, irony is I still am, but I was 7, 8 at most. I went into the archives in the middle of the night and read through the books of the banned books, the ones my brother and his men got rid of. They tell of a blind girl enamored with the tings of metal. They sounded like songs to her. She loved them so much that she set up a bakery, her bakery, near a blacksmith. And the blacksmith was said to have been so grotesque, so ugly to look at, that he remained indoors with his fumes, the fumes of his metalwork, of the crucible that took over. But every day, beautiful metalwork would show up at his stand. Everyone would clamor to buy it. The girl could not see him, but every day she would bring him food, bread, and she would walk into his shop, and she did not care. She did not see him. But to her, she described him as a light in her life, in an otherwise dark world. He began to create these necklaces and rings that looked hideous, but to the touch they were like silk, like feathers. It turns out the blacksmith was not actually ugly, just unseeable. Adon, god of metalwork, blinded whoever looked upon him with his celestial power. Except for her. She was already blind. They say that his descendants still shine in some way to those who have deep-seated faith. Do you have faith, Daisy May? Oh. It's okay.
Well, I
Oh. Say again?
what?
Oh no. Oh no. I hope everyone heard that story, because then I'd have to tell it again.
I heard the story.
I heard the
Thank
story.
you. I'll yeet myself. into
I
a
swear, every fucking time. Every fucking time.
pool.
Daisy May was saying that she thinks she's got faith, but she's not like shining as the story suggests.
Do you believe that people descendant from them still exist? That they shine in the night?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't put it past past those things from existing, but I mean, the world's kind of big, and I haven't explored much of it. And you know, I do see a person that shines, and I mean, it's kind of weird, especially considering the person that does shine. I'm not all that fond of
You're cutting out a lot.
them.
Oh no, what's happening? I'm scared. It's okay.
I heard, considering the person that shines, I'm not all that fond
I mean,
of them.
you see him shine too, right? Or is it just
I think we're making it out, but it's hard.
It is. Do you want to restart your computer or your thing? Yeah.
We can wait a second. We'll give her a second.
Yeah, we can. There we go. Hello?
Am I back now?
You
Am
are.
I still awful, losing bandwidth?
No,
I don't know.
you're good.
Last thing we heard was
Only with Mac. Only with Mac do I have issues.
considering the person that shines, I'm not all that fond of.
And then nothing else.
Oh yeah, she said that. Don't
Got
you
it.
see him shining too? I mean, I can't be the only one that sees that, right?
Who? I can't say I've ever seen anyone shine.
She frozen again.
He did. It's okay.
You know, the foreigner, the blonde boy. You never
the blonde.
seen him shine?
Have I seen the foreigner shine? No. Can't say that I have. Hold on.
Use sign
There you go.
language right now. This is a text-based RP now.
This is all it is. In that case, it's the tech goblins. They're coming. They're coming to get us.
The tech goblins are all over me. It's awful.
Wait, you sounded
Fucking
fine
tech
there.
goblins.
There we go. Hopefully that helps. I can roll for you if
Okay.
that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
Go for it.
If you need to roll something, I'll just roll for you. Yeah. So she'll kind of she'll tell you that I had her. Yeah. She'll tell you that if she's never seen anyone shine, it's a story. Banned story.
When you say banned, are you saying like banned as in it's like a prohibited story?
Correct.
Okay. I wasn't sure if it's banned as in like a
No, it's banned.
banned. Banned.
Benadryl. Yeah. So we're gonna go over to Rook. You wanted to find people, right?
Yes.
You wanted to find your family.
Yes.
All right. We can do that. Give me a you don't really have to do perception or anything. It's not hard to find people from the Raylon lands. It's pretty easy, actually. Big honkin', dragonborns, not hard to miss. So yeah, you see a small kind of contingency. Sorry, my God. You see a small group of. I'm reading things while speaking. It's very hard. You see a small group of Dragonborn kind of collected around 3 or 4 doors. They're kind of lined up there, and around them are significantly more soldiers than in any other place. They wear the purple of the Raylon, and yeah, they kind of stand guard.
So I'm going to head to the group like I am supposed to be there. Hopefully there's some recognition.
Give me roll me percentage. Like recognition that you are also a Dragonborn?
No, that
You are.
who I am.
None of them recognize you.
Oh, that's great. And so I'll post in front of one of them and be like, I'm here to see my cousin.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Rhea.
Can I get a name?
So Sebastian's here.
He kind of, in Draconic, kind of yells over at one of them as he goes in. And, you hear some speaking, as they kind of, as one of them walks out and he goes, "She's not in."
Is he lying?
Yeah. I'm not gonna make you roll an insight. He is. He's lying. He's lying.
How many are standing around me immediately?
4.
I'm going to go see my cousin. You will either introduce me as befitting of my rank, or there will be much carnage.
One of them looks at you and he goes, "I don't know who you are, but I can ask again."
So before he leaves, I'm gonna like motion for him, like kind of put my hand on his chest, like to stop him. And it's like, Sebastian Raylon, first son of Tencod.
They recognize that name.
Now, go deliver the message, fool.
He kind of hurries into the room, and you hear an exasperated sigh as he kind of comes out again. And he goes, "Yeah, come in. And hurry."
I'll walk in, but I'm not hurrying.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of shuts the door quickly as you're let in. And you see, with like pinkish scales, they look a little bit like fire. She's wearing like a robe, as she kind of sits in a chair, kind of looking over some paperwork. It looks like it's one set of like paperwork. It's neatly stacked. As she has like a notepad next to her. As she looks up, you recognize your cousin.
Cousin?
Goodness. What do you want?
What do you mean? What are you doing here? Last I heard, you were at war with Stowe.
Yeah, and that wasn't my choice.
Whose choice was it?
My idiot brother.
Shaka? So
Fun.
the family split now?
Not that they know of. So here I am.
Making allegiance with. And what happens when they find out?
They'll realize that they don't have any more generals. So
Wait,
this brood,
where are the others?
I had them put into the cells down there.
Wait, down where?
In a couple of towns down.
So you've started a coup.
In the crypts. Right?
Wait, she's not talking about the crypts that we were in that we released everybody. Is she?
You don't know?
I don't remember the capital city, but I will mention the city's name. Like, not those crypts.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not an idiot. You know, you're starting to make me doubt what I'm doing here.
Yeah,
Do you have something to say?
I'm starting to doubt what you're doing here. Either do you know that my father's here?
What? And he dead?
No, he's not. He's in the crypts, the cells.
The fuck isn't he dead for?
Because I'm waiting for him to be fully healed so I can kill him.
Why?
For...
If he's half dead, just kind of take a knife
No.
to the throat and you're good.
Cousin, you know that's not my way.
I know, I was just hoping that you could kick Shaka's ass and then we could be done with this.
Shaka hasn't been able to best me since we were children.
Which is why I thought you would be able to kill him easier.
Well, if I kill my father, it would be... We skip Shaka all, we can keep him as a useful idiot.
You know, you realize that you'd be usurping him, so then he would be mad, and then he'd come after you with whoever he has in his pocket, right? I'm
Yeah,
not an idiot for this.
But you don't have... If you're here, he doesn't have anyone left, does he?
If I'm here, he still has his idiot friends.
Who? We can deal... Together we can deal with his idiot friends.
I'm not fighting your war for you.
You don't have
I'm
to.
finishing this, and I'm going to Wyden.
What's in Wyden?
I don't know. Hookahs and booze. I don't care. For like a year, and then I'll come back.
So you're going to stage a coup and then just leave it?
Yeah, you'll figure it out. I was gonna finish the coup, give you the reins, and then piss off.
How did you even know I was here?
You want the honest answer?
I don't think so, but go ahead.
I asked a lot of your friends.
Yeah, are all of them here, by the way?
No. Some of them are still with the Raylon. Actual people.
But there is a group, like, posing as Deverett, aren't they?
No?
Sure.
Yes?
A lot of the Deverett soldiers don't seem right. They're not typical house soldiers.
And not some of ours. That's for fucking sure.
Well,
What do you want from me?
Well, you've done exactly what I would have done, I guess. And I'm glad to see you, even though you are a pain in my ass.
It's better to be a pain in your ass than in Shaka's. He hits harder than you remember.
Yeah, well...
Still terribly weak. He needs something to do.
Sorry, I just read the Discord. So all right. I need to deal with my father, and I need to take care of that. Honor demands it. I will assume control of the Raylon here and work out that agreement, but then we have to deal with Shaka. You can go on your merry way, but can you get me close to him?
Shaka?
Yes.
How okay are you with hitting me in the face?
What?
How okay are you with hitting me in the face?
We're Dragonborn. Like, how do you think it would matter to me?
No, I was just gauging your interest, I guess.
I'm not interested in hitting you, but if it serves a purpose, I will.
Cool. So, how long till you guys are going to the battle to get the curator?
There's a meeting about it tonight, probably in a few hours, and then they'll let us know, but I would think morning because soft skins.
They like to rush things. Well, in that case, if you have some tattered clothing, a couple of shackles, and I don't know, a couple of punches in you to make my nose bleed, then I could get you pretty close.
Perfect. But I have to deal with my father first.
Oh, do you have to?
Yes. He killed my mother.
I didn't. That's actually really sad. That's so sad.
So,
Your life is sad.
it's not that bad.
Get a better life. No.
I'm working on it. By the way, how long are you going to be out with the booze? Because I'm going to need generals.
Maybe. Can I get like 3 months?
How about a week?
How about that takes a week to get to Wyden?
Okay, 2 weeks.
How about Kuthia in 3 weeks?
No. Kuthia, no Kuthia. I've seen Kuthia and men, and I don't want you over there. I may never get you back.
They freaks?
They glimmer.
I don't know what that means.
I'll introduce you to one.
Fine, I'll go to the Belmore, get pissed drunk there, and then come back.
All right, let's call it a month, and then we're gonna have to rebuild. If everything works out, Rylon will be back at top, and I intend to see that through.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
All right, wait here. I'll be.
Seriously, pull your punch when you hit me next time, because it'll. I'm a bleeder. I'm a bleeder now.
Really?
A little bit.
I'm going to the meeting. Well, see you at the meeting.
Yeah, don't make fun of my dress.
Too late.
You piece of shit. As you walk out.
I'm gonna glare at the guard that didn't let me in.
Before you walk out, she goes, "Wait, hold on. I have something here for you. Come back quickly."
Okay, I'll come back.
I have a stack of things, and she picks up a little box, and she hands it to you. That's yours for now. I'm saying it's yours permanently.
I'll open it.
As you open it, inside is a seal of the Raylon sigil, a ring, and a little necklace.
Oh, I'm official now.
Welcome to the family. Get your ass out of my office. I have to get dressed.
Oh yeah. Okay, goodbye.
You want to see my lizard titties, in which case, that's your own problem. We're cousins. We're not actually that royal.
Don't make it weird.
I'll make it weird.
I'm leaving.
As you leave, the guard that didn't let you in is kind of fidgeting a little bit nervously.
What's your name?
He stutters out. Micah.
Micah. Micah, remember this face.
He kind of looks you up and down and he goes, "Yes, sir."
And then I'll head down the hall to get ready for the meeting, I guess.
Okay. You see that one of the soldiers begins to like walk behind you with a little bag slung over his shoulder.
Is this protocol?
Yeah, you would know that once she wants you to be as protected as possible.
What's in the bag? Or would I know?
Would you ask?
Yeah, I would ask.
Okay.
Like I'd stop and indicate it.
Okay, it's a dragonborn woman. She has it slung around, like across. She goes, yes, it is, books, wizard books, magic, la la la, you know.
Did she look like a wizard?
Yeah,
Oh.
she is
Okay.
wearing armor, but
Right. All right. And what's your name?
Ophelia.
Ophelia. Okay, Ophelia. I guess let's go.
Okay. She's much smaller than you as she begins to like run behind you. Cool. So, are you guys all waiting for the meeting at this point?
We never circle back around to me. I had two things going on.
Oh, right. Correct. My bad. It's in my notes. It's right there. I'm dumb. I just can't read. I'm
No, it's okay.
illiterate.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm very
yeah,
patient.
you are. I appreciate it.
I don't know how much time has passed, so I'll let you know what was going on in my head,
Okay.
which was
go for
he's
it.
gonna follow this chick, get her alone, grab her, push her against the wall, and be very intimidating and try to get some information out of her. But at the exact same time he found her and did that, he got a ring from Euphemia being like, meet me up in her something room. It's been so long, I don't remember which room it was. Wherever it is that she asked him to go. So the question I have is, in the timeline, did he question that girl at all, or was he about to question her and scare the shit out of her when he got a telephone from Euphemia, left her there, and went up to Euphemia?
I'll say that you could question her. I'd say you'd get like maybe 4 questions in,
Okay,
if that's fair.
that's fine. It's just gonna be. I am so sorry. They're going insane.
No, you're good. It's okay.
Eris, please, Lord have mercy. She's going insane. She woke up from like a 3-hour nap and now she's insane.
Now she's lost it.
Yeah, now she's like, so I think I want to like basically grab her from behind and like kind of drag her into a corner and just like pin her against the wall. If you were like into him, you'd probably be like, daddy. But if you're not, you'd be like, oh my God, bad touch.
I do want you to know, every person that you are going to encounter is into Cass.
Okay, I mean, I just was clarifying. Some people like the like hand against the wall. Some people don't.
I like the description of, oh my God, daddy.
Or bad touch.
Or bad touch. I saw Furied as you were describing what you were doing and just the giggle. And I was like, I know that giggle. Know that giggle anywhere. I do that giggle.
So in that case,
okay. Yeah.
He's gonna try to be intimidating with an intimidation. This may or may not go as pleased if said female is not intimidated. We'll see.
Yeah, give me an intimidation check. Let's see how it goes. You scaring her pants
Okay,
off?
you know what? Maybe that works in my favor.
Maybe it does. We'll see. Yeah, you kind of grab her from behind, put her up against the wall as she kind of flushes, and she's like, what? What do you want?
Those 2 people in the room, the ones that you served, what were they talking about? Who were they? Speak up, lady.
People. They were people. They were important people, big people. They are scary people.
Scary? I'll show you scary.
yeah.
Now talk.
She kind of. I don't know what I'm feeling, and I'm very scared of it.
Pull yourself together, woman.
I am You don't know how hard I'm trying right now? I am trying to get words out of my mouth.
Ramira, give me strength and patience for the women of this world. I'm going to ask you once
She's
more.
the one that cursed you. Okay.
What?
What?
Okay, I'm going to ask you one more time.
Okay, one time.
It's very, very important that I get this information. And I know it may seem like you're breaching confidence, but I assure you, you are not. I am here on a mission of goodwill, faith, and the safety of the world. And as a devoted follower of Ramira, I have utter faith in her and her nobility and her judgment that my efforts here are true and just. So in her name, in God's name, and in the name of this entire country, who was in there? And what were they talking about?
If she rolls worse than you, I'm gonna laugh. I was a nat one. I want you to know, had she rolled literally anything else, she would have been fine.
Wow.
Great Lord Cassian, Lord Yark, and Lord Rajat, those were the people in there.
Rajat, Cassian, and Yarick?
Uh-huh.
I will commit this to memory in character.
I want you to give me an insight check. An insight allows you to see whether or not they're lying.
Okay.
So you're more than welcome to do that if you want to.
Yeah, sure. A 12.
A 12. She's not very good at hiding it. She is not saying one more thing. The DC was 10.
One more thing as in she didn't answer the second half of his question, or one more thing as in she didn't finish answering the question about who was in there?
She didn't finish answering the question about who was in there.
Gotcha. He'll size her up for a minute and then like kind of tighten his glove on her shirt front. The leather like kind of squeaks a little in her ear as it's like, and dogs running into me. I don't think you're being entirely honest. Who else was in there? Speak up, dear.
Don't say it like that. That's the lady. She was covered in a cloak and she had tentacles. I didn't say anything. It wasn't tentacles, it was like plants, and then the ground was plants, and that's all I know.
Do you think she could be a druid of some kind?
I don't know. I just know you people sometimes have magic, and it's scary. I just work here. I can make a really good pie. That's it.
What were they talking about? They said something about somebody not wanting to do something, and the Raylons.
I guess I don't know. I didn't listen. I'm not supposed to listen. I just know that they said that they were talking about what comes next and who comes next, and then they said that there was something and she had to stay in line. I don't know who she was, but she had to stay in line or something bad was gonna happen, and then that's all I know.
She?
I promise.
Who is she?
I don't know. That's all I heard.
Fine. What's your name?
I don't have one. At this point, I'm scared. I don't think I have one.
All right, your name is Ruby, all right?
Sure, whatever you say.
Okay, Ruby. I don't want you to tell anyone about this conversation. Do you work here for the for the kitchen staff?
I do.
Do you worship?
I do.
Who do you worship?
Rhaenyra.
Good. He'll take something. He'll take like a token out of his pocket that's something of Rhaenyra, and take her hand and like press it into her hand. Take this, say a prayer, and know that what you've done is good. Rhaenyra
Okay.
shines on you.
Rhaenyra, bless you as well.
And he'll give her a nod and turn to go. His hair sort of flows and floats, and his little like shoulder capey thing floats too. And he strolls down the next corridor to break off eye contact. And I'm assuming somewhere around then he gets a call from Euphemia.
Yes.
Ring, ring.
Ring, ring, bitch.
Get in, bitch. We're going shopping.
And she says
yes.
to go where?
To her good mother's rooms, which would be, she would give you directions.
Mm-hmm.
They're important adjacent. So they're not too far from like ballrooms and that kind of thing, but they are not as protected. So as you begin to like make your way in, you do see that there are more soldiers here, and there seems to be something going on.
Something going on.
Like you can't really make out what they're talking about.
Oh, you mean Euphemia and them?
Yes.
Okay. Jog my memory on the last thing that he would have heard walking in at that point.
Last thing he would have heard is something along the lines of section off the bottom, section off the corridors to the outside, make sure that nobody can get in or out. We're finding her.
And Euphemia's there.
Correct.
All right. Is the door unlocked?
Yeah, I would say that those guards know who you are.
Then yeah, he'll walk up and I guess be let in. I guess.
Okay. Yeah, you're let in, and Euphemia, you meet up with Cass.
I imagine that like Euphemia, like if Cassius comes up either behind her or next to her and like calls to her, she might be startled by it, but try not to like have an open reaction. So you might see her like jump a little bit. And then she's going to kind of reach out for your arm to like pull you closer.
She would, I think, find it pretty easy because his arm is huge, you know?
Yeah, obviously.
It's
Yeah.
like, how can you miss? And so he'll lean in close and, kind of take a protective stance over her and be like, my lady, you called?
Sir Cassius, my good mother seems to have escaped, I guess is the best word for it, after accosting me. We need to find her. She knows something about this whole 10-card business and will not give up the information. I was hoping you would assist me in searching her rooms. Maybe we could find a clue as to where she might have gone.
Lady Euphemia, you were accosted by your mother?
Mother-in-law.
Well, mother-in-law.
She's not a kind woman.
Well, I can't imagine that she would be.
She threw Archimedes out the window. Archimedes is gonna like slither up and kind of like perch on after I summoned him once more. He's gonna like slither up and like just nod his head, affirming.
Cassius kind of like looks over at the snake and is like, sorry to hear that. I presume you're all right.
Archimedes just does a little so-so.
I love the snake. Yes, I'll start searching right away. And he'll start rummaging around. I'll roll some stuff. While I'm looking, what exactly are we looking for here?
ledgers, journals, something, any sort of correspondence she might have had. Can I'm not physically helping Cass with the role, like with like searching, but because I'm like sort of indicating what he needs, can I give him advantage with that?
Yeah, I'll say he can get advantage with that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
go
I'll roll
for it.
I'll roll again then. 2 times.
2 times.
It's not better.
Ugh.
Oh wait, what? Do I get anything for the recap?
You do. So you have a nat 20 at your disposal.
There you go, Myriad.
You-
Yeah, let's throw a nat 20 in there to find these things that Euphemia is looking for.
How about this letter?
Okay.
This correspondence.
He's very helpful, and
Wow.
wow, who would have thunk?
while he's looking and magically getting a nat 20 on looking, he's gonna kind of mutter to her, by the way, where's your husband? I don't mean to be too forward.
I imagine that he's getting ready for the council meeting.
I suppose on the council meeting there would be also the other 2 people whom he would remember, but I don't remember names. Hardly even my friends. I don't remember the names. But the names that Cassius would have remembered in that moment.
Castian Yarrick.
Castian and Yarick.
Correct.
Castian and Yarick.
Are those familiar?
Yeah, those are the great lords of Belmore and Linneas, respectively. Castian Linneas and Yarrick Belmore.
Okay.
They were having a secret meeting of sorts with some a woman described as having plant-like growths or tentacles or something.
Would that ring a bell as the person that
Yes.
we had seen? Euphemia's like eyebrows are gonna like knit together a bit in not so much confusion, more like curiosity. Well, I would imagine that they are meeting to go over what will be said in the council meeting. Did you hear anything about what they were discussing?
Something about staying the line, and maybe something else. It was a long time ago, but I don't know. That I questioned a servant girl, but she couldn't make much sense of any of it. I just found it odd that they were speaking in such low voices, and I wanted to make sure that there wasn't anything untoward going on.
Would I find it more odd that Rajat was meeting with Belmore? Because the Linneas we have a fairly cordial relationship with, but like the Belmore, because of their closeness with the Deverett family.
You would find it strange that he's talking to the Belmore.
That is very odd, Cassius.
You do have some. Go ahead.
That we're not on bad terms with the Belmore, but we're not really known for our alliances with that family.
Well, it's something. It isn't my business to pry, but I just thought you ought to know that it occurred, and perhaps that you could ask him about it later.
Euphemia's you're gonna see her like roll her eyes a bit. Not at you, just at the notion of asking Rajat. And she will admit to you, he has been rather secretive lately.
Well, I've noticed the 2 of you previously so entwined have been rather distant.
Yes, between the war and other things, it's been... He would best keep me out of all of the political machinations that go on within this country. And keep me blind to what horrors he has done, as though I'm ignorant to it. It's more for his own peace of mind than anything else.
You've seen your fair share of horrors. I don't see what he's
course.
really sparing you.
I think it just makes him feel better that I don't see him as a monster.
We're all monsters, really.
She's going to sigh a bit. More so than I think that we would all like to admit.
He's quiet for a minute, going back to searching. And also, what's this celebration about? Another Vesemir? I didn't think your sister... Well, I suppose they could know, and they haven't been together very long, but who else is there?
You have not heard about...
Euphemia sort of... She falters? A celebration? What?
Oh, they were celebrating the birth of another Vesemir. And I tried to inquire as to whom, and they said they didn't know. It frankly didn't make any sense. Something about a solstice and a child, and I figured it must be your sister.
Well, not Ada. Ada's not a Vesemir. It wouldn't be one of Rajat's sisters either. Neither of them are wed.
Oh.
It must be rumors, if anything. You know, silly rumors often get out of control sometimes, especially in the Horde, where they have nothing else to do but gossip.
Well, it's an awfully large party for rumors, but perhaps that is your custom here.
Oh yes, they normally do get quite excited when there's another baby around.
Right. Look, what's this? What have I found here? And
A correspondence.
a correspondence.
You do find a correspondence. No, you find a scroll, a correspondence, with somebody, and you see that it is written out in, kind of a very loopy, beautiful hand, this beautiful calligraphy, and it says, "It's my joy to have my boy back, dear Pom Pom. You've returned him to me."
He reads this out loud to Euphemia, seeing as she can't see. And when he gets to the Pom Pom, he kind of stutters, and he's just like, I can't quote it verbatim, but he's just like, Pom, and then kind of looks at her as if like to catch her eye, then realizing that like she can't see him, and then he goes back to reading it again.
Oh, that's what was in those recipe cards, the ones we had deciphered.
Yes, and I thought we had deciphered who Pom Pom was.
Jay, I for the life of me cannot remember what we had established as Pom Pom. Would you mind reminding me?
I would not. You have not finished the correspondence. As you flip it to the back, you see, "I trust in both of you. Forever, and with the Vesemir name."
Both of you? Who is this addressed to? And he like flips it back over, looking for like any kind of idea of directly who it was addressed to.
You don't see anything. You guys just figured out that Pom Pom, as far as you guys could tell, was either the curator or from what you guys remember, was either the curator or possibly Edwell's children. You guys didn't really make that out yet. You guys kind of assumed that it was the curator because of the way they spoke. You guys also figured out that a lot of the like correspondence or the like recipe cards created these this like anagrams just for like pom pom. You guys also figured out that there was a book written by Pom Pom called Oracle Sites.
By Arno and Talo.
Arno and Talo.
Hi. Hey.
Yeah. Is there anything else I can give you guys to help you kind of jog your memory?
Well, obviously, so does this look like it's a scroll that was meant to be sent out but hadn't?
Yes, it has like a, looks like there was wax and her seal next to it.
Okay.
Okay.
So we know whoever we can establish as Pom Pom was the one that brought Romero back. I trust in both of you forever with the Devesemir name.
Trust in you both, right? Trust in you both
Yeah.
forever. You said your mother, or your mother-in-law accosted you. Why?
Because I was pressing her about Romero, about Tencod, and whatever she might know about her relationship with the late Lord Deverett.
Well, I can't find anything else in here of value, or of importance, but I'll keep looking, but perhaps we ought to find the others.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea.
I mean, God knows what they've gotten up to. Rook may have killed his father by now, for all we know.
I think I kind of hope he has. I feel like that once, his father's out of the way, he'll be a little bit more focused on, the war at hand.
That's true. He's very single-minded on his own problems.
Agreed. Yeah. You guys can go and find Rook. If you wish.
Yeah, I think Cass is. Well, no, Cass isn't going to go anywhere without Euphemia, because of her whole situation. I know she has like a snake to look through, but still.
Euphemia will grab onto, kind of assert herself and grab onto Cass's arm and sort of just be like, lead the way.
Okay. Yeah. You grab onto his arm and he begins to lead the way. Theoden, Khan is done getting dressed. She's got this like what looks like a ball gown with like copper pieces on it. And she just kind of looks at herself and goes, I look goody.
I'm sure she looks good. I would probably put my best officer, like captain uniform on, get really, really into the part. Because it seems like that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah. You get into the part and you begin to walk out of your chambers. And Khan, you see that as you both walk out of your chambers, you see that those guards that were outside of your doors kind of stand at attention, and she just kind of holds up 3 fingers and waves them along, and 3 of them kind of stand, at attention and begin to follow you. And she kind of whispers over to you, "It's so cool that I could do that now."
I just
kind
whispered
of
back. You
trying to
taught them sign language.
I did. They know.
Nice.
They know now. Oh, if I do this, and she like holds her hand up straight, they stop, and she like waves her hand behind her. They kind of take 2 steps back, and she puts 1 finger up, and another one joins them. And then then she waves her hand forward again, and she goes, "It was so cool."
So don't do it now, but do you have a signal for them to attack someone?
I do.
Good. Don't do it now. There's no one to attack. But
Okay, I won't do it
Good.
now. But if it happens, I'll let you know. It's
Well, now,
very cool.
now
I've never had
get
to use
attacked.
it.
I mean, not
Have
really. I'm just joking. But it's
You know,
still be
if-
kind of cool,
if
right?
Need be, if the need arises,
Oh, yeah.
I'll say that Cass, Euphemia, Rook, you do see Khan kind of squealing about something at Theoden. And you guys do realize that it didn't show before because she was wearing like loose robes and stuff, but now she does have like a pouch. She's got a little belly, and she's just like forcing her like dress down a little bit more as it begins to ride up. She's just like, "Still uncomfortable. We have to fix that."
Cass will just kind of whisper to Euphemia, "Oh, there's Lord Deverett now, and his wife, his pregnant wife."
Oh, Khan. Euphemia's gonna beckon to Khan. Hello, Lady Connor.
Hello. She puts her hand down and she like looks back and goes, "Okay. Hi." She kind of skips over as much as she can skip. And you do see that she does seem a little weighed down. Well, hello.
How are you feeling?
Oh, vomity.
That'll go away soon. Hopefully.
We'll see. Vomity, but very hungry. Insatiable, actually.
Well, make sure that you are telling the servants to bring you whatever you like. While you're here, you should have access to anything that you desire.
Yes, I do believe I ate a whole pig last week, by my calculations.
Like in one sitting or spread out?
In the week.
That's
Throughout the
not
week.
so bad.
Still a
You're
lot.
growing another person inside of you, you know.
Wait,
That
was it the
is-
same pig, or was it just parts from different pigs? Or do you know?
I could not tell you.
Just add it up to a pig, roughly. Okay.
It
got it.
added up, yeah. It
Got
was
it.
like a leg one day, and then 4 days in a row leg, and then like ribs, and then there was so much more. But then they tried to give me the face, but I asked them to not because then I would cry. I did. I cried. They brought it to me, and then I cried.
Understandable. No woman should be forced to eat a pig's face, unless you count your husband, in which case that's just part of the deal with marriage.
That's actually quite funny. He made a
Euphemia's
joke.
gonna snort.
Look, I told you I do have a sense of humor, even if it is a bit of a cruel one.
Right.
Apparently, it's a
Oh.
good thing she didn't teach me the attack signal.
Oh, Lord Deverett, I jest.
I know, you jest, of course.
There is no more
Con-
handsome man. Look at his hair. Look at it. Look at it.
Luscious.
It's a high
I would look
compliment
if I
coming
could,
from
but I
you.
can't.
Oh, yes, you're still doing it. The cruel sense of
Huh?
humor. I like that you've
What
continued.
happened to your eyes?
Oh, it's just a magical side effect of a spell that I cast, hoping that it fades soon.
I can help if you wish. I've read some books.
Oh, you've been reading some books.
I
Read
have-
books on correcting magical sight. Now that's a joke.
She kind of flicks her hand and sticks her hand into a portal, and she holds a book. How to
What's
destroy
up?
magical effects, magical side effects, and curses.
She
She hucks it back into the hole.
I tasted it, but what happened?
she summoned a book of some kind about curing magical ailments or something.
Oh, that's quite neat.
I learned it from a book. Why does nobody believe I can read?
Nobody said you couldn't read, my lady. Well, perhaps you want to help her. Has anyone seen Daisy?
Daisy. Wow. Where is Daisy? Where's my Daisy?
Daisy.
I literally
Daisy?
cannot see her. No, I haven't seen her in what feels like days.
Oh,
At least hours.
You guys have not seen Daisy for a minute. But you guys are all together.
well, is Rook? Where's Rook?
Standing right here.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
He's hard to miss.
He's very hard to miss. He's just a boy.
Rook,
And now there's two of us.
is your father?
He's still alive.
Oh, heavens. Well, when are we going to take care of that? Because we have a lot to do and not much time to do it in.
Uh,
Do you need help?
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. It's
What?
something I have to do myself.
Okay. What are you waiting on?
For him to be healed.
Okay, let's
Yeah,
go
it
heal
was-
him then.
Oh,
No.
Okay.
Well, who's that?
Would it
What?
be more efficient just to not heal
Wait,
him?
hold
kill
on.
him?
I want to know who was going. Because there's
I
like
j-
3 J characters here right now.
I thought I could just he has to sleep all the way in order for the actual bat duel to be fair.
Right.
So you could do it soonest in the morning.
Right. That's what I'm thinking too. I figure we have this meeting. Me and him would have a talk, and I would lay down the rules.
All right, so
Who's
you're going
your
to kill your
lovely-
father in the morning. What
I'm
can
not
we
just
do?
gonna murder him. It's single combat. You should know.
I will say he was told that he did not have to single combat him. He wants
Ophelia,
to.
would you please?
Hi, I'm Ophelia.
It's
nice.
He like saunters back.
Ophelia, I presume you two are acquainted and perhaps related.
For about 10 minutes.
10 minutes. He's never spoken of you, but he is rather
We just met.
just met. And you know, what is your relations?
I think she's one of my security guards.
Why do you need a security guard?
Well, seems that the Rylon have split, and my cousin is here to make a deal with your families so that they can end this war a little bit sooner. But to assume my proper place, I must engage my father in single combat, take over the family, and then I have to go dispatch one of my cousins. We all caught up?
He's also good at
And-
making
Well-
enemies. I can see why he might need a guard.
Wait, I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what Jay said. I heard her.
Oh no, Ophelia just goes, it's all in the book if you want to read it.
Put that away. Give that man no books.
I don't have any context for that joke, so
That's
Don't
I
worry
fine.
can't
about
read
it.
right now anyway.
It's not a joke. The two of them will absolutely kill each other over books. I've never seen more avid readers.
they do know that libraries exist, right?
Well, not for very
They like
rare books.
specific books. that hold
First
information.
edition. I would kill a
secrets.
man for a first edition. I get it.
It's more than a similar style of preferred reading. It's more of an identical style of preferred reading. If you had two men compete over the love of a woman, imagine the ferocity and passion at which two men would kill each other over the love of a woman. And now imagine that same ferocity and passion over the same book. And that's what you're dealing with here.
She
It's
looks
not
over
healthy.
at you, Rook, and she goes, "You got problems."
In Draconic, I will tell her, I know.
She steps back and kind of heads.
I will fill her in that the book had information on who murdered my mother, and it also had secrets that he didn't want to reveal. But I will say it in Draconic so they don't understand what's going on.
She nods. She nods and goes, "Okay, sure. I don't care. I could not care less."
You know what you're here to supposed to do, right?
What
Yeah,
is-
make sure you don't die.
Okay, as long as that's the goal, just watch him. And I'll just point at Theoden. Still talking Draconic, so Theoden doesn't know what I'm saying. Give him a snarl.
She snarls at you, Theoden.
Is it a sexy snarl?
It's a little sexy. It's a little bit sexy. She looks at you, she goes, "What? That's the only one I know how to do."
We gotta
like
work
her.
on that.
I'm not gonna. As you guys are having this conversation, Khan kind of starts to touch over your eyes, Euphemia, as she kind of begins to speak a language that you have never heard of before. And you do taste this metallic tang in your mouth. And then it's followed by this taste of vanilla as she starts to like make her way. And then she just, "I could work with this. I think I could."
Well, I mean, the only bad thing that could happen to me is I go blind, but that's already happened, so feel free.
Don't press your luck.
I
be worse.
will write some things down. See what I can do. She kind of starts to walk down the hallway far from Theoden as she goes, "I suppose you have things to talk about and I have people to see. So, I will see you at the meeting then." And she begins to make her way down the hallway.
Euphemia starts to wave in the wrong direction.
I'm gonna look
look
down
what
the
it-
hallway and just be like, I liked her when she was simple.
Out of character, did she tell me who she was going to talk to?
Yeah.
Okay.
She would have told you that she's going to go see Lord Yarrick's wife, who's here.
Okay.
She has some business to discuss. Not hers. Somebody else's business. They're gonna gossip, is what I'm saying. They're
Got
gonna
it.
talk
Okay.
shit. Is what's
got
happening
got
here.
it. Okay. Okay.
I liked her more when she was wearing one mitten.
You don't know that
Theoden just had to go marry the servant girl.
he had to make her life better. How dare he? But if it's okay with you guys, I'm gonna go over to Daisy, see if we can get some stuff through that. Is that okay?
Yes, we need her back with us.
Okay. Daisy, you remember the story that I told you, I suppose?
The virtue, and then the blacksmith, and the blind girl, and glowing people. I got the gist. I got the cliff notes.
Okay. Fair enough. She kind of the child in the bassinet begins to cry. You're still in this kind of grand, dilapidated room and she kind of picks up her child and she starts to rock him back and forth. And she looks over at you as you told her that you see a light. And she, I have never seen a light. Do you?
Well, I mean, there's that one person that shines, but that's it. And I mean, I only started kind of seeing it after I died once, but that's it. That's all.
You saw somebody shine, and
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it didn't happen until like, or I didn't realize it was the person that was shining until like a week ago when I got here.
I don't even know what to do with that information.
Well, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Make somebody not shine? I mean, I guess you could if you killed them. I don't think dead people shine.
Well, I don't think you're supposed to kill them. I think you're supposed to tell them.
I don't think I should. Well, maybe I should. I don't know. It's weird. It's not what I was expecting. I thought the light was something completely different. And then when I found out it was a person, I was kind of a little disappointed.
What did you think it was?
I don't know, like a gateway or like a beacon to follow.
Can't they be both?
How can a person be a gateway?
Well, with my family's history of magic, everything can be a gateway. If the story is that my brothers like to ramble on about, my son is the gateway to godhood. So,
But I mean, a gateway, you're supposed to like go through and pass through. And how do you pass through a person?
Maybe somebody needs to explain to you birthing.
sorry, I was, should ask my brother Silwyn. People have passed through him quite a lot. I'm sorry. There's very few things to laugh about recently. I don't know. I suppose your god made you see that person for a reason, whoever this foreigner may be.
So you're saying you've never seen a person shine and light up?
No, Daisy May, I have not.
There are some people that Lady Euphemia has that they said that they've seen some people shine. I kind of want to go ask about that. I mean, you should ask them about that too. I mean, if it's something you're interested in. I mean, I'm kind of wondering why you kind of singled me out about the whole person shining thing. Oh my gosh. Are you the messenger that I asked about for Varose? I mean, because like I prayed to him about, sending me a message or helping me figure out stuff. Is this it? Is this that moment of Varose?
I don't think you're talking to me anymore. I think you're talking to the ether.
No. I mean, I'm talking to Varose. I mean, he hears me all the time. I mean, he's got to hear us all the time. I mean, it's just whether or not he's listening, actively listening, or passively listening. When people ramble on and on and on, and you kind of just drown them out with background noise, and you just don't pay attention to what they're saying because stuff is happening around you.
There's so many words in such little time. I asked for you because I know you are a person of faith, and I need help with my boy. She kind of holds out her baby.
Does it shine?
You see that there is a glimmer in his chest. He's beginning to shine to you.
So are we saying things that glimmer and shine are good or bad? Do we know yet? Because I mean, the baby kind of does twinkle, like has a little bit of a glow, like a lightning bug glow, not like a bright beacon, like a lighthouse.
What? No, he has a fever that hasn't gone away for days.
Oh,
He cries incessantly.
Oh. I'm dead. Look at this baby glowing. Nah, man, he's sick. Oh.
The
I'm
disappointment.
sorry, I misunderstood the question.
A child does not glow.
Well, I mean, he's got a little bit of like a flicker of something.
My child does not glow. He does
I feel
not.
like you're wanting me to get something, but I don't quite stand. I mean,
You tell
do you
nobody
not
that
want
my
me to-
child glows. Nobody knows that he glows.
ma'am, are you asking me to lie?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't normally lie. My mama told me it was a bad thing to do.
Okay. Look at it this way. If you don't lie, he dies. Pretty simple.
I mean, I died once. It wasn't so bad. I came back. It
You
happened.
came back. My child will not come back.
Well, that's not necessarily true. I mean, I brought somebody back from the dead.
Can you fix his fever or not?
Oh, yeah, sure. No problem.
Yeah. You go to fix his fever. I assume you do like a
Lesser
normal-
restoration, of course.
Yeah. lesser restoration. As you like
probably
do
makes
a
sense.
lesser restoration, you realize that it's not really doing much.
What the fuck? Why is my spells not working?
You think that it might take a little bit more.
I'm not cleric level enough for greater restoration, ma'am.
It's not that it would take like let me rephrase.
Okay.
It would take a remove curse to do this.
I'm not greater enough. I'm not a great enough level cleric for
You
remove
are.
curse. I don't have remove curse.
You have a level 3. Wait.
Well, you talking about killing the baby and then bringing it back to life?
Hold on.
You would just have to prepare it.
You would just have to prepare it.
Oh, okay. That's why. I don't look through my spell book. I don't have it memorized.
I don't have a spell book.
Oh, okay. So yeah. Baby's got more than just a fever, ma'am. I might need to take a day to gather divine insight and strength to cleanse the baby.
Wonderful. Yes, take your time. You will
I
remain
also
well.
suggest maybe it's taking him outside to see some sunlight, fresh air, touch a flower, grass, whatever.
I will do my best.
Be careful of the stairs. There's a lot of them.
I won't need stairs.
Where I'm going, I won't need stairs. I don't know why.
As she kind of looks at you and you're free to go.
Oh, okay. Thank you, ma'am. Majesty, Highness. I don't know how to address you.
It's it's fine. Just Awen is fine.
Awen. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye bye. I'll see you tomorrow.
She nods as she begins to soothe her crying child. And you see that as you walk out, there is this like spark as you open up the door and shut it.
So many.
And you see that the red sword that was waiting for you, the woman, kind of done.
Well, kind of, not really. I mean, we got some stuff done, but I think I got to come back. No, I know I have to come back tomorrow.
Okay. Well,
Daisy May just looks at the stairs and like deep sigh, deep soul.
you see that the woman kind of grabs you by the waist,
Oh my gosh.
pulls you really close, and she like teleports about 30 feet down.
I don't like this. I don't like being displaced. I feel like I'm gonna be sick. Please put me down. Put me down. I'm gonna vomit.
She puts you down, and I thought it would help. It did not. My apologies.
It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. Just give me a moment. Let me just get my bearings back in. Just interdimensional or intra or inter. I always forget what it means
Inner.
within the realm and what means without outside of realms. But displacements kind of make me a little queasy.
Got it. No, none of that then.
I'd rather burn my thighs to burn as I walk down.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
She like walks with you down, kind of holding your hand. And I'll say that as you get to the bottom, you'll find the rest of the group to make it easy, unless you wanted to do something else.
Not really, because I'm going to eventually get there, do the thing. But I see more Dragonborn.
Yes, you see one more Dragonborn behind Rook.
Are they multiplying or something? Is this like his betrothed? Is this going to be like his cousin, his sister, his mother? No, he said his mother was human. Oh my god, why are there so many Dragonborn?
Two of them.
This is the third one she's seen.
Oh.
The red sword kind of bows, and I'm gonna get going.
Oh, okay. I guess I follow them, because I'm sure they're gonna go to Lord Rajad, and I gotta go talk to him about stuff.
Sure. Bye. She
Uh,
kind of like scoots past everyone.
So how are y'all doing?
Well, I'm still blind.
Yeah, by choice.
It's not much of a choice when what you would do to heal me would reverse what I had done that forced me to give up my vision.
Again, by choice.
Well, you don't need to put it that way. Where have you been off? What have you been doing?
Well, I mean, there were a lot of stairs and climbing up and down. It kind of took a while.
Stairs, where were you going?
I was kind of sort of asked not to talk about it, so please don't ask me to talk about it.
Does it have anything to do with stopping this war? Because if it does, even remotely, I think you owe it to us. We're all risking our lives here.
No, I don't think so.
Good. Well, we've been working hard at trying to end a war, have we not? Meanwhile, you were doing it, whatever it was you were doing. And Euphemia and I have found a correspondence.
So you were like reading and stuff?
Well, she was accosted by her mother-in-law after pressing her for information, and she didn't like it. Her mother-in-law fled, and we're currently, I think, trying to prevent her from leaving. They're on that, right? They're looking for her.
Yes, the Red Swords and the other guards are looking for her.
Meanwhile, we took the opportunity to to search her room, and we found a correspondence. And wouldn't you know it? And he looks around at everybody. Our dear friend Pom Pom is mentioned once again.
So you go snooping into other people's stuff because somebody got into a fight?
It's called an investigation, Daisy.
I think that's too big of a word for her. You have to dumb it down a bit.
Your husband sure can pick 'em.
Oh yeah, am I still needed here? Because I mean, like, he asked me to make sure that you stayed alive on that last expedition. And I'm wondering if I'm done or if there's more.
Euphemia
ways
is just
to get
going
into
to.
trouble.
Euphemia is going to sigh. Trust me, dear. I would love nothing more than for you and I to part ways. So we can ask Rajat when we go and see him when we meet up for the council.
Oh, that sounds absolutely peachy.
Daisy, were you not on some sort of journey or pilgrimage of some kind?
Sort of, kind of, yeah.
Isn't it one that's very deep and important to you?
Well, it's not like I have like a time limit or nothing.
Why did you come here, Daisy? If not to accomplish something of greater import?
Well, because the Baron asked me to come over here because I can bring people back to life and I can cure your ouchies and boo-boos and your infighting.
And you really don't care about anything else?
Well, why should I?
Because there's more to life than just doing as you're told. And I know that says a lot coming from me, but there's meaning behind it. And you're a person of faith as well. You should know this. I mean, don't
Well,
you?
yeah, but I mean, I'm not going to cry just because somebody's ruler is going to kill somebody else and they're going to declare war. I mean, that's going to happen almost every other 100 years. I mean, change is inevitable. You guys got to go along with it. Adapt.
And what, you just plan on burying your head in the sand and letting man kill man and children die, cities burn, meanwhile you, what, just live through it?
Well, yeah,
Watch on the sidelines?
of course.
You know, life is not a spectator sport. If that's all we mean to you, then perhaps it's best if you go. I know the rest of us are here for various reasons, but we've come to value each other's company. And more than that, we know that what we're doing here is important. It's saving lives. It's saving a whole peoples from tyranny. And they're burning churches. That has to matter
I
to
know,
you.
it's awful. My church got burned too.
And then you don't want to raise a finger to do anything? Daisy,
I want to go
please.
rebuild it. I want to find the people who can help me do that.
Rebuild it for what? For them to burn it back down again if we lose?
So what? Rebuild again.
I think her thing is like optimism. You know,
It's not optimism.
Ophelia
Exhausting.
pops in.
It's
I think
foolishness
that's
is
what's
what it
going
is.
on.
But
Probably.
no matter.
I'll sink back into the background.
No, you're
Apologies.
not. It's fine. You're not intruding at all.
I like your pink scales.
Wrong one.
Thank you.
They're really pretty. I mean, so much better than the red. The red's kind of just in my face, but the pink, it's very subtle. It's very pretty.
Thank you.
There's nothing wrong with red.
I
It's
didn't
why
think there was
nobody-
anything wrong with it. It was just kind of like, brightening in my face.
it's just such a boy color. You
It
know?
is such a boy color. What other colors do dragon boards come in? I'm curious.
Blue,
What time is this
Red.
meeting?
purple, yellow, gold, white.
Euphemia pretends to check
Black.
her wrist for a clock, even though she, one, does not have a wristwatch and two, can't see.
I'm going this way. And Ophelia, stop encouraging her.
My bad. Didn't mean to. Daisy May, can you check Discord on your phone?
I can, yes.
Please do so.
There's a thing. Oh, there's a thing.
Look, Ophelia, this is a Kuthian.
I forgot about that.
Not.
Oh.
She comes. I can see where my lady wants to go. You kidding me? Look at him.
Huh?
He looks like a painting.
What? Huh?
You kidding? His hair is like gold.
I know. If he smiles, he twinkles.
That has to be a lie. Has
No.
to be a lie.
Watch. Huh. Well,
Who are you
it's
talking
hard. It's hard to get him to smile.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Cassius, smile.
Why? Why?
See what I mean?
Why don't you just smile?
Just talk about battle or
smile.
bloodshed or something. Something
Ah,
that gets
battle.
him in the mood.
Oh,
Yeah.
he does.
I see. I told you. It's weird.
How does he do that?
I don't know. Something in the
What the
water
hell?
over there.
Are y'all talking in Draconic?
I am.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
You see Ophelia looks over at can you speak Draconic?
No, I speak Orc.
Euphemia.
Oh, Euphemia.
I don't think
I can.
Yeah.
I can.
She's
If I
not,
wanted to.
just man, I can understand why she wants to go. To be now I get it. Before I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah, she can't go yet. But let's not tell her, okay? Maybe after all this is done, we could send her there for like a nice vacation. I mean, we know somebody that could be her guide.
Hey, Cassius. I got a question.
Pray
One
tell.
that I'm sure you'll love to answer. Could you describe to me what Ramira looks like?
Well, I suppose that's somewhat up to interpretation. Now, most scholars and those who, learned men would
I'm
describe
always kind of
her
regretting this question.
as a, well, we say her because her form is somewhat of a feminine variety, but in truth, she is neither male nor female. And in fact, many people have described her as being perhaps both at the same time, an epitome of grace and virtue. And some also imagine her as a great eye, an eye that gazes upon you of fire, a purifying fire that its light shines upon you and judges you for your righteousness. So I suppose it depends on who you are and what the context is.
Right, uh-huh.
For me, I like to imagine Ramira as a motherly guardian, a sort of perhaps even fatherly as well. Like I said, that there's no real gender to her. And she watches me as a guardian and a role model would watch over me. And I answer to her, and she tells me in her own way what she wishes of me.
Interesting, uh-huh.
What does this have to do with anything?
Just a question.
Why are you smiling like that?
I mean, you're just shining so brightly. I just can't help but smile sometimes.
Is it my hair or something again?
Not necessarily. I mean, don't get me wrong. Your hair does kind of sparkle in the sunlight. It's kind of pretty and everything, like golden sun like a whole field of golden wheat just like shifting in the wind. It's still pretty, but I don't know. You just kind of do this like weird glowy thing every so often, and it's just kind of funny to me.
Oh. I've never heard of such a thing. I'm feel a bit exposed now.
Because you glow?
I don't glow. I'm wearing plate armor and chainmail. I mean, it reflects light.
He glows?
Oh, I wonder if that's what it all means, that you just reflect the light, that you're not actually the light. Huh.
What are you talking about? Light? Are you seeing things? Are you mad? Daft? Hello? Someone's glowing.
Hella rude. All right.
I'm sorry. I mean, you kind of worship somebody who's all about light and glows and whatnot, so I just thought I'd ask.
Oh.
I thought saying that you kind of look like a light would be a compliment to you.
I am not saying that it isn't a compliment. It's just that is quite a statement to make, and it isn't to be taken lightly.
I didn't know that you were sensitive about being a light.
Perhaps we ought
What
to...
does it mean that he's a light? What does that mean? I don't
Are you
get it.
asking Daisy in
Yeah.
English? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, he kind of, like, radiates and stuff.
Like fire?
No, like light, kind of like the sun.
Swear to God, I have no idea what she's talking about. She says in Draconic to Rook.
I don't think any of us do. Don't worry.
We should...
What are you
Like a
talking
big
about?
Firefly.
Don't keep questioning her. It just gets more confusing.
Daisy.
I gotta know.
We need to speak to a priest about this. Perhaps it isn't the time now.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you
Isn't she
wanna.
a priest?
She's a cleric. I don't know what her rank is. She's some kind of healer. Supposedly she died and came back, and now she can bring people back. I haven't seen her do it yet, though.
None of my business.
I thought we had seen her do it. Were you not there?
I mean,
Yeah, I brought Willow back to life.
I don't believe you did that.
Literally,
And
right there.
don't
'cause you
correct me,
stabbed her.
Draconic.
Oh. Sorry, I thought you were speaking New York.
Same shit.
Same fucking thing. Okay. We're a little bit over. So, do you guys want to have your talk, or do you want to save it for like 2 weeks from now?
No, do the talk. I've been waiting for it all night.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I guess go ahead. Wait, what talk? What
The
talk?
big talk. You know,
The
the
whole
talk about
reason
birds and bees.
The episode title, The Final Council.
The whole reason we're here.
Well, then get on with it.
I'm trying.
I'm letting you guys talk. The final council comes later because we had some technical issues that did not allow me to do it. Because if I kept going, it would last a hot minute. So I'm just saying,
Yeah,
if we want to,
it is late. for
yeah.
me.
If you guys want to have a talk among yourselves, that's different. But are
I'm
you
tired
guys-
of talking to these people, honestly.
I'm not sure
The
what
person
they're
that hasn't
talking
said a
about.
word. Okay.
And my New York
Euphemia is
accent's
like-
not that good.
Euphemia is like my bestie.
We are besties.
besties, intimidating everyone, making
She's the
them
only
horny at
woman
the
who
same
isn't.
time.
Yeah, she's the only one who isn't like smitten. I can trust her.
Valid.
It's true.
Okay, then in that case, are we good to go? Anyone have anything else they want to say or do?
No, but good. I want to compliment everyone's RP tonight.
Yeah, good job, everyone.
Nice role playing from everybody.
You know what? For that, I'm just gonna give you guys some inspiration. There you go. You guys can have some. There you go. One for you too.
One for you, too.
One for
We
you.
will speak
One
draconic.
for you. I already gave him one.
It's draconic.
Draconic.
Laconic. Right. So thank you guys for sticking around. I did not mean I wanted it to be you guys to get to some other stuff, but it's okay. It happens. We'll just get to it 2 weeks from now because we're off next week. I believe.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me check the calendar.
It's a calendar.
We're off 17th and on the 24th. Yeah, okay.
We're
that should
off
be fine.
next week.
Are we on the 31st or off the 31st?
We can talk about it later. We were finishing it up. It's okay. But we're off next week. You guys can still come by Friday and watch Sanguine Isles. You know, it's 6 Pacific and 9 Eastern, so come by and watch that. I guess is there anything anyone wants to plug before we go?
Tuesday we play Baldur's Gate.
Not this Tuesday though, because I forgot I had something going on.
Next Tuesday.
We would play Baldur's Gate without Myriad.
I have the save file, so you guys have to start over.
I'll cry. I will cry and
Toxic.
You can catch me tomorrow over on the Bleak season. We are doing a 4-part Vampire the Masquerade series. We're very, very excited about it. I'm frothing at the mouth.
go watch that. And you guys can
6 p.m.
watch. You guys can watch anyone here on Twitch except for Lim. Lim can only be found here and on Instagram as Nova Chronum.
That's right. Very, very good.
So Ant, Havoc, Myriad, and Furied all play games, so please go watch their stuff. I don't do anything. You can follow me if you want, but that's at your own, that's your problem. I will not be posting anything for you. If I post something, you're lucky. But yeah, so you guys have a good time, have a good night, get some food, get some, rest, and see you guys 2 weeks from now. We'll be posting a thing later.
Awesome.
Bye. Please go away.
Bye.
Bye. Go away. Go home.
Macy
Take a
says
nap.
bye
Take a
too.
nap. Macy says bye. My cat is not here. It's fine. Go away. Go. Go. You're not going. Shoo. Lee. Shoo. There you go.